Okay, I'm assuming we're... Nope, we're not back up yet. We should be back up. Guys, you'll have to let me know when you can see me again. It's not popping back up.
Weird.
Okay, I think I'm back now. Okay, guys, I think we're back to the farm. And guys, it's got me bouncing between 7,995 to 8,125 kilobytes per second. So I'd say that fixed it. I would say I made the proper adjustment earlier. It just won't take effect while I'm live. Hello again, Dazzle. That's what I just read off to you, B-Mac. You probably had that typed before I said it. The delay thing. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. It was cranking through the roof. Guys, this is a whole new video. Do me a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like button. It really, really helps the video. If you're not subscribed, do me another huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. Subscribing on YouTube is free. And we are tracking down, doing everything we can to get to 1,000. That is our end goal. Our goal for the end of stream tonight was 670. Now it does upset me by doing that. We went from 46 viewers to 10. Amazing how that happens. It's up to 16, B-Mac. We're down 30, buddy. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh, Mary did say hello. She's in here. And I'm messing with her. I'm up to 32.2 acres in this field. Oh, we wanted to check and see. I'm sorry, it's saving. We wanted to check and see when the snow was actually coming in. 1,700. It's going to snow all night. So let's go like heck and definitely get this field done, and we may not make it too far into the next one. Oh, you're in holiday mode. Good deal. Wolfier, how are you doing? Dazzle, you get around the PC much? I've got a few questions I'd like to bounce off of you. A couple of them are Lumia related that I'm having issues with, and I can't figure out how to fix them. You've been hard at it at work, and so is Raging Scots, and I gotta wait for you to go on vacation so I can ask if you're ready to go back to work again. Tesla's like, thanks, man. I think when Mama gets home, I will step away for a minute just to help her get anything she's got inside. I know she took a suitcase with her because she was up there overnight. She went up yesterday for something that Brittany had to have done. And then she ended up spending the night to go to this show. I'm home until the 1st before I go away, so I'll try to get on some point and catch up with y'all. That'd be awesome. I just sent her a message and said, how far are you? My guess is she's on the phone, so she ain't even going to see it. Oh, she just read it. She's going to get on me because I said warming instead of warning. Let me try that one more time. Warning. You know what? Man, I'm waiting for that. I'll go like that. First. Is that, we just going to play it over here that way, Mortar? So you get the green M&M over here tonight? You ever try that 16-bit Farm Sim 25 that came with the collector's edition? Nope. I have not. If I wanna do that, I'll go back and play Minecraft, Mike. You can't be first, Steve. Mortar's already first. Smethwick, if you want me to go up, if you want to run the combine for a bit, I'll go up and load the hell out of them and we'll sell the straw. It don't matter.
I just got the trailer to load.
Okay.
For some reason, and lower it down onto the trailer. It's loading way up in the air. It was an option.
So I told Mama that gave me warning and I'll help her carry in. And at first she says, I only have my suitcase at this point. Then she says, okay, as well as 2 giant boxes of Jiffy, one being cornbread muffin mix and the other being pancake mix. Son-in-law works, he drives truck for Jiffy and he gets them cases free. And I said, what about the brisket mix? I want that Jiffy. She responded with, what? I want a Jiffy mix that takes sliced beef brisket. I didn't think I stuttered at all. I'm confused. I thought I was first. No, the first person to say first was Mortar. The actual Sega Genesis cartridge? Did they have Farm Sim on a Sega Genesis? I mean, 09 was on a PC. I thought 11 was on a PC. 13, you could get a disc, I believe.
Yes, you could.
So, hold on here. So 25, 22, 19, 17, and 15. I don't have 13 on disc. There, I found the green M&M. No, hold on, wrong screen. Two Wolf, give poor old Mortar his M&M back, or he'll be all upset. You know how Mortar gets when he's upset. S25, when made Sega Chartreuse, sent the Sega Genesis 2 with it. It was 25. Here's one for you. John Deere American Farmer Deluxe. And it also had the John Deere American Builder Deluxe with it. Also had a game back then called Drive Green. So in other words, they took, so now here's the thing, Mike, was it actually on a Sega Genesis, or were they just playing the 16-bit version? I mean, I've got it over there. I've never put it in or anything. It was on a real Sega Genesis. Just, I guess my only fear is be careful of smoke and mirrors. They may have been saying it was on a real Sega Genesis. They may have had a real Sega Genesis there, but what they were actually streaming was the 16-bit version. Sega sent it to him. You're selling bales, all right.
Yeah.
Do we still have a lot more in the shop?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what it was, and I'm not going to say it was or wasn't. I've never even heard, I've never seen them even say a word in the actual Giants Discord. So that kind of throws me for a loop. Giants may have, because Giants does, I mean, they sent me a bobblehead. It's an actual bobblehead of me. But I've never heard of that one. I'm not going to say it's not and that it didn't happen. It very well could have. That's a new one to me. I'm unaware of that one. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it after stream. Uh, 36.4 acres. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this field was bigger than that.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. And we're down to one field. Not bad. Going to take us 2 seasons to get this figured out. Finally got it. Being I'm kind of taking a little back lane here, I'm not going to drop the head on that header cart. 28 foot wide, we're rolling. Yeah, see, that 16-bit edition, that was released with the collector's edition. When Farm Sim 25 come out, you actually received a copy of it with that. I've never downloaded it. I truthfully don't, you guys don't want to see 16-bit Farm Sim. Stony, how are you doing? How did your stream go? You're in here, that means you've probably rated out, so I got to see who I'm watching over here now. I didn't think about this bridge here. We're going to hit her hard and pray, guys. Oh my God, it fits. I didn't have a whole lot of room on either side, but it fit. And I'm glad Dale here is letting us use his farm lane to get back here. Makes our life easier. Though I love Farm Sim 25. If you go fast enough, you'll make it. That or we'll wedge it in there so bad it ain't never coming out. Okay, so that one's been plowed. Them beans are off. We should have beans right here and then up there on the corner. I'm going to go like heck and try to get the end rows on the far end knocked out. We're going to free arm this one because this field's whopper jawed because I can't plant a straight field. No, I'll be honest. I'm starting to really like 25 with some of the things that they're coming out with now. They're getting some good maps out. They're getting some good mods out. I've got a playthrough going on over there on Monteith. I've got one going on Ashton Corners that I am really liking. I have a playthrough going through on Missouri River Bottom that is a full-blown community server, and we're having fun with that one too. Well, Farm Sim, keep in mind, Ohio RC Puller, Farm Sim 22 has been out for quite a few years. It has mod support heads and tails above what 25 has right now. When 22 come out, we couldn't stand it because 19 had all the mods. I mean, I remember this conversation very well. And here we go, we're having the same exact conversation again. You know, the attention to detail improvements of 25 makes it a lot better than what we had in 22. And what we had in 22 was a lot better than what we had in 19. Just a lot of them little attention to detail things that some of them you don't even notice it. Where did you hear that from, Mike? Because I'm going to be real honest with you. That's embargoed information, and that's not supposed to be out in the public. I know they put a teaser out on TikTok, but I didn't think it had any dates on it anywhere. The dates is supposed to be embargoed, and that's not supposed to be out there. Yeah, that information. I've actually known that for over a week now. We were talking about that last night over on Twitch. And if they catch you as a partner of Giants and throwing that date out there, you won't be a partner with Giants anymore. They were very, very serious about it. See, they told us we've got an embargo date. We're not even allowed to talk about it until next month. So what good's it do for us to not be able to talk about it, and then they're going to turn around and go ahead and announce it? That Giants, no offense, but that doesn't make a whole lot of damn sense to me. Oh, of course, DJ Goham put it out. He gets all the information ahead of everybody else. Unless I missed the wrong embargo date, I was told I wasn't allowed to discuss it in stream until after the first of the year. No, I'm not doing donuts. There were some beans there that the map seems to think we don't own the property there. Oh, I'm not doubting that they did it. I truthfully, I'm not. But my point is, and I may have missed an embargo date, but I thought the date was into next month. So that's the reason I have not said anything at all about it. It come up last night on Twitch, and I just made the comment that it was coming soon, and I left it at that because I didn't want to bust the embargo. There's been leaks that have happened, and Giants is trying to track them down, but I don't understand. So here is my complaint, is when you have something coming out, if you got a big update coming out, like the one that just come out and crashed everything, why didn't they give that to some of us and let us play with it? Put more hands on the update. We would have found out, oh my God, this thing's crashing. It's causing shader issues left and right. We could have turned it in, and then maybe when they released that update to the masses, they could have had it fixed before then, and it wouldn't have been everybody having issues. Makes sense to me. Skull Crusher, how are you doing? I don't spend a lot of time in the actual Giants Discord, Shy Guy. I spend time in their, they have a Discord for partners that is tiered out to regular partner, bronze partner, silver partner, gold partner, and I spend time in there getting stuff. But I don't spend a lot of time in the actual Giants Discord. I almost want to go and look and see if I foobarred the embargo date on my end, because I could be doing that. The embargo date may have been today. Well, if they announced it themselves, I'm sure the embargo date was today. And I misread it. See, and that's so they set it up where the embargo date, you know, it goes, we can announce it at a certain time, but it's the same time all the way around the world. So now let's think about this. So let's say that they tell me that I can make an announcement at 8 o'clock tonight. So that means Tav is 5 hours ahead of me. So it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So does he go live at 2 a.m. so he can make the same announcement that I do at 8 o'clock at night? Honestly. I haven't even been into Discord today. I see theirs is lit up, and I see Elgato's is lit up, and EOS's is lit up. Guys, when I say I didn't do crap today, I really didn't. I condensed the work list from 2.5 pages down to 1, and I didn't do it by getting things done. I got it by condensing the notes on 2.5 pages into 1. It's going to start snowing any minute. I'll be close to having this field opened up, so it's ready to go like heck for tomorrow. No, in all honesty, Mike, I didn't write it smaller. On the pages I did have, I had skipped a line in between everything because it's just quick notes I took while I was live. Something that I needed to do. You know, it may have been a shout out for so-and-so, you know, they need an automatic shout out, or somebody's walk-on music isn't working. I thought awful hard about when we go live tomorrow. We may go no music on Twitch, just so I can listen for walk-on music, write everyone down that I hear, and I know they are working, and find out exactly who isn't working. I know, like Stoney's isn't working, and I went in and I changed it to his new name on Twitch, but it is not working, and I don't understand why. Stoney, I am so sorry to hear that, brother. Do they have any plans together yet of what they may be doing? You know, and the announcements also aren't fair. If they say when it's 8 a.m. your time, you can make the announcement. So if that's the case, Tav's making that announcement 5 hours before I do. You understand? They've changed it so it's the same time all the way around the world. And my time is 8 a.m. So think about that. That would mean when it's 8 a.m. here, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for Tav, so he can't make an announcement till 1 in the afternoon. That's not fair to him. When I don't go live till 7 o'clock at night, that ain't fair to me, but, you know, hey, life isn't fair all the time. supposed to snow at 1700. I haven't seen the first flake come down yet, but we're watching.
Be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mike, same size list. How are you doing, Shane? No, I may have missed, and I need to go look at that myself, because trust me, I'm human. I make mistakes just like everybody here does. And I may have foobarred and got that wrong. Snow's falling now. But yeah, I may have misread the embargo. You know, I can add to that. There's more information that came down today. Silver and above partner got a little more information today, and it is on the exciting side. I will say that. And with me being the talker I am, I just love to talk. Do you realize how damned hard it is for me to sit here and keep my mouth closed and not share? When I knew the date was the 8th a week ago, I got to sit here and keep my mouth shut. You know, it come up last night, and I'm not mentioning the guy's name, but he made the comment, yeah, it coming soon. We'll see it in 6 months. I understand he's frustrated, but I knew for a fact it wasn't 6 months. It was soon. And I kept trying to reiterate, you got to trust me on this. It's coming soon. Probably shouldn't be driving 47 mile an hour here. I'm going to let that do its thing. I'm going to try to go this way.
You ever get the semi down there? Up and down? I haven't up to yet.
The semi's full. I can't cut any more beans with it snowing. So I'm moving. I've already moved the grain truck down so that I can get the combine emptied. I'm moving the pickup and the header cart down. I can help you do them bales, get them knocked out.
I don't know if we got too many left. Let me see when
You already do all the ones down at the shop?
No.
I'll go down super strength all them over. It'll be our unrealistic moment of the night.
Gotta have a piece of one, right?
Hey, it could be realistic. You don't know. Sugar Pops may be my go-to. Them Sugar Pops I had last night hooked me right up.
Yeah, could be.
I feel the same way too. I love those games. Need something soon. We're trying to release later. First day, PAX East convention. Then it comes out. Won't be able to mess with it until Monday or Tuesday. Maybe have stuff for it in there. Booth at the show. I've never went to PAX, and I'll be honest. The timing of it's just horrible for me. because I very well could be in the fields, and in all honesty, that's being in the fields and getting that stuff done is very, very important to me. So for right now, I'm going to park. How do I want to do this? I want it up here and just kind of out of the way. There's a lane that shoots right here. I'm going to turn around and in a little bit of this guy's yard. It's late at night. We hope he don't see us. Hey guys, nothing beats taking a jog at night. That right there was some GTA 6 stuff if you've never seen it before. We better slow down now. Wow. Heard a big semi. I'm getting out of the way. Poke through the seed add-on to see what needed to add alfalfa. It's a lot. Different seed on alfalfa in it. Got it. Might not be public. I wish there was a way that we could
I'll let you get the ends.
I wonder. Can I? Yeah, I can turn a flashlight on and see a little bit.
Well, you're pretty good holding the flashlight and picking up bales.
One hand at a time. I'm telling you, don't mess with me when I've had my corn pops. Do we still have bales at the house?
Yeah. There's about 70 left up there.
7?
70.
Oh, 70 bales to go.
Yeah. At least 2 loads. I'm getting 45 a load.
Is it auto loading now or?
Yeah.
Well, that makes it easier.
Yeah. A lot easier than super strength at 45 at a time.
I'm super strength of 1 bale at a time.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm knocking over more than I'm going to have a heck of a mess here by the time I get done. Oh, wow. Now I'm knocking silage bales over. I got bales laying out here in the great abyss. See what? Eating all those pineapple. No, ain't no pineapple pizza. Softball game still going on, or is it late there now, Whirlwind? One bale at a time. 100 bottles of beer on the wall, 100 bottles of beer. Take one down and pass it around. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Yeah, that would drive me nuts. Oh my God, where'd that bale go? Oh my God, did you guys see that bale go flying? We gotta go get that bale. Where'd that bale go to? Oh my God. Got you, Whirlwind. We got a bale of straw that, like, it's rogue. It took off. I'm not sure where we're going to find it. But when we flip to the next day, we're going to go find that bale. Give me 1 second here. I'm not going anywhere. I just got to stand up and stretch my legs quick. No, it ain't gone. We getting that bale. Yeah, see, I stand up and look at her. What are you doing, Dad? We going somewhere? No, we're not going anywhere. Okay. I don't know how many bales I got left yet. Guys, I hope you don't end up dizzy. I'm starting to get dizzy. Me had me spinach right before stream. Okay, catch up with chat. On the Wheaties, watch out next. Might see him pulling a semi and 2 trailers. No, only you do that, Max. No, wrong direction. I threw it south, Mortar. Log in Stitzer and find a random straw bale in my field. Run it into the combine. I didn't lose a truck the other day. Don't blame me for that, Mike. That was Schwoke. 100% Schwoke. For you XRs, 99 tubs of advanced GG on the wall. That's a lot of advanced GG. I'll get your ends.
This should be the last trip.
Dude, we're up to like $300,000.
I know, I've been watching that.
and you know what's funny? I've still got one double stack here, and then I got one rogue bale that I'm going to find. and then you've got your trip down there. We still got all the wool, all the silage. We haven't done all the double crop beans. I'm telling you, we're going to be $500,000. Are we wanting to pay a huge amount off? Do we have anything? I mean, I'm not ready to buy any other farms yet because it took time to get through everything. At some point, I'd like to update and move out of some of the 86s into newer, but my problem is I'd like to have 100 hours on the 86s before we set them aside. And we're definitely...
Let's pay off loan.
The one thing I would like to buy, there's a cultivator I'd like to buy, and we can talk about that later. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to go flight mode, and we're going to... I mean, granted, I don't think it went this way, but...
Doesn't help that it's nighttime and snowing.
I personally think it's in this field right here. And no, it's not. Oops. I don't know about you guys, but I think I got a home run with that one. Well, we're driving later. 99 jars of Vegemite. What are you bringing Vegemite into this for? So it's in the woods down here, apparently. I'm going to be real honest. I can't wait for Smethwick to get that last load drop because we advance through tomorrow. So I got daylight. I am on a mission now. This is hide and go seek, and we are going to find that bale.
On my way.
Whoever's driving, you drive over the trigger and start unloading, confirm the unloading, you'll pull all the bales off the trailer. Super speed and super strength. You released it on the other side of the map. A bale. We lost one bale of straw, Schwoke. And if I did throw it off the map, it ain't going to cost near as much as driving a truck off the map. Nope. That's what I was looking for. Where did this bale go? I'm about out of... Yeah, my computer may have booted you, but you were still driving the truck when it decided to vacate the map. It decided it didn't want to play no more. Guys, I'm not going to find it in the dark.
I'm almost there.
I just want to backtrack. I found it! I threw it clear down to field 99 over the woods.
Oh, wow.
There it is. We found it, guys. I didn't allow no truck to be lost. Bale price come down. We were getting 400 a bale. Now we're only getting 399. $319,000. You ready to go forward? You ready to go forward today?
Yeah.
I whooped her. Yes, I did, didn't I? See if we get anything come up for sale. Well, we got another nice drill. Don't really need it.
You want to leave this down here somewhere?
Yeah. Do you want to grab that semi and get it dumped? And then I'm going to need it back here on the south farm. I've got the black truck full also. Truck and wagons full. But don't do anything that Laura wouldn't approve of.
I know, she's watching.
She's watching. I don't know what happened to Braden. He must have ran over at archery practice. Hopefully he didn't shoot and put an arrow through his hand. I say that joking, but when I was in the military, we had a kid in basic training that wanted out, and on the firing range, he took an AR-15 and he shot himself right there in the hand, and it actually, the round caught a bone, traveled up his arm, went up here, and exited out his shoulder blade. He spent, I don't remember how long. They had him scheduled like 6 months in the hospital with what he had, but then he had originally signed up 4 years active, 4 years inactive, and when he got out of the hospital, he served the rest of his 8 years at Fort Leavenworth, Kansas. Got him for destruction of military property. Now I went in and I changed this thing. Why am I back to 15? 1. Oh, that'd have been, well, they got us away from the scene quickly. I wasn't up shooting at the same time he was. I was behind. I was actually shooting next. So, and I was shooting down on this end and he was on that end. We had another one when we were on the live grenade range. You pull the pin and then you heave the grenade over the wall, and as soon as you heave it, you're out there with a drill instructor, and you don't have the time to get down. He takes you down. You and him go down, so then when it goes off, you get that, because I'm telling you, when a grenade goes off, man, it's not like a 22 round going crack. There's some pressure there. And we had a kid that he pulled the pin out, and then he dropped the grenade where they were at, and the drill instructor grabbed him and took him and the instructor over the wall into the grenade range. And we're all standing back there. It's all, they called it bulletproof glass, but they had all that glass there. We're standing there watching, and we seen the grenade drop, and they were screaming down, down, down. And it all happened so quick when that went off. I mean, you can't fathom the amount of shrapnel that hit that glass. It was just unheard of. No, he didn't throw the pin. He dropped the grenade. A live grenade, and dropped it bigger than day. Had that drill instructor not grabbed him and took both of them over that wall, he'd have killed both of them. You have, you throw one at a time, and one drill instructor out there with you. Trust me, it's monitored. You know, when you go to qualify, you have 10 different targets, 10 different throws, and 10 out of 10 is what do they call it? 10 out of 10 is sharpshooter or expert. 10 out of 10 is expert. 9 out of 10 is sharpshooter. 8 out of 10 is marksman, and you have to get marksman to qualify. It's the same thing on the rifle range. 38 out of 40 was expert. 37 down to 34, I think, was marksman, and then 33 to 30 was, expert, and 33 to 30 was marksman. Well, on the grenade, I hit 9 out of 10. The one that a lot of people had trouble hitting was there was a deuce and a half, and you had to throw it in the cab of the deuce and a half, and a lot of people had issues with that. I hit it bigger than day. The one I missed was an easy one, probably one of the few that missed it all day. But I qualified 9 out of 10 expert, and on the rifle range, I hit 37 of my 40 targets. I missed 3 targets, and all 3 I missed were up close, 50-yard shots, and I missed them. But I qualified sharpshooter on both the AR and as well as the grenade range. Hey, by chance, is the stream a lot better than what it was in the beginning? Our bit rate spot on. Good deal. Do we go ahead and park the black truck now too, knowing we're done, or do we use the black truck a little more? I mean, we got 2 fields here. And then we got, I think 3 at the house. Can we run all that with semi? By the way, you're muted.
Black truck full?
Yeah, it's full. Let's park it and we'll run semi. Hey, I'm going to hit the button. It may save. Are you ready?
Yep.
I know when I haven't hit it in a while, I try to let either Smethwick or Schwoke know that. I'm going in, and you're watching right now, Special Redemption. I'm going right here. Paying $250,000 off the loan.
Nice.
Dude, we still got all these double crop beans, all the silage, all the... I'd like to have $100,000 sitting in the account. Oh, you know what else we haven't? Our Christmas fund. We haven't touched that. That's $120,000 right there.
Oh, man.
So just looking, we're under 2 million on our loan. We're under 2 million on our loan.
Nice.
Now, if we try to take a loan right now, we can't take any loan. I'd venture to say we can put another $250,000 on it yet this year. We got 120 coming in the Christmas bonus. We'll have 100 in the silage. We've got maybe another 100 in beans. Now we got 50 in beans. That's 270. And then the wool, we've got 100 in it. We'll be able to drop another $250,000 off of it this year.
Nice.
Still got a long damn way to go, but my God, feel better. Hey, what are you doing? You're not supposed to do that. You're 90% full. I'm dizzy again. Now, Schwoke knows exactly down at the animal dealer where the alfalfa silage is and where the grass silage is. And we want to make sure that we get the same amount of money from them. And if we do, and if Schwoke's notes are right, first cutting of grass versus alfalfa was basically the exact same, but second cutting, we got 4 more bales out of the alfalfa than we did the grass.
That's interesting.
Treated them the exact same. Okay, so I did get my, oh, wait a minute here. So I have the new contract from Advanced GG. And by signing up for this, it's, you're going to get care packages, which generally I've never done that. I've always bypassed that. So the care packages come once a quarter, and it sounds like it's a couple of tubs. I have always got 10% of the actual sale. That number goes up, which I'm happy about. But my discount code is 10% all the time. Once a month, there will be a week that it is 20%. And once a quarter, there'll be a week that it's 30%. Any tubs that I buy, I get 40% off of. And which, when you look at my advanced drawer, I buy a lot of tubs. The wall now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they're 10 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 74 different empty cans on the wall there. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 more that will go on the wall. They're just either not empty or not opened yet. Jedi, it's huge, and not only is it a win on my side, it's a win on anyone that uses the code. And now a question I have. So there will be a difference between an affiliate and a partner within Advanced GG. I would be moving to the partner status. This is all brand new. I mean, it's a 12-page contract. So I read through it today for the most part, but I want to read through it again with Mama and make sure there's nothing I see there that would be a bad thing for either me or the community. It sounds like you guys have an opportunity to get better discounts and not trying to be stingy, but on the backside, I make a little more money. I have some months on Advanced GG that's pretty good, but I'll be honest, some of them months I placed a $400 order myself. And I'm getting, you know, think about that. There's $40 kickback right there. So, I can definitely tell you there are folks out there using the code, and I appreciate that. You go to checkout, use the code Renegade at checkout, 10% saved off your order. But like I said, there will be 1 week a month that it is 20% instead of 10, and there will be 1 week a quarter it is 30%. And I think that's huge, you know, and you're still going to have the buy one get ones and all of that stuff. That's all corporate driven. I'm home from softball game and archery practice. I thought you were guarding the door at archery practice. You didn't say a damn thing about softball game. Braden, you come on, you're falling off here. You normally let me know these things. Hey, what did everybody have for dinner tonight? I'm in that nosy mode right now.
Pork chop.
We had pork chops not long ago, but Mama made a pork loin. She actually put it in the roaster like just after midnight, and it was in the roaster until noon the next day. And nice. That turned out nice.
Yeah.
No, don't hand me this food bull crap, B-Mac. What kind of food did you have for dinner? Pizza roll and a salad, asada smothered fries. So I'm not sure what asada means, Jedi. Hamburger helper? What flavor hamburger helper? Leftover ham done up as fried rice in a burrito. Cod, baked potato, and lettuce salad. I'll be honest, the cod sounds amazing. And Schwoke, them pizza rolls sound good. Chicken Alfredo pizza. I don't think I've ever had that before, Skull Crusher. I haven't ate dinner yet, which is horrible on my part, but I've done very good today. I mentioned earlier I had 2 packs of peaches and cream oatmeal for breakfast. I had a salad for lunch, a half frozen cod salad for lunch. Yeah. Asada steak. I don't know what asada is, Jedi. Just had pizza and boneless wings. Oh, them boneless wings are getting up there. Mike, I'll be honest with you. We used to, when I was younger, we would go down to the Amvets, the Elks, the Eagles, the Moose, wherever Mom and Stepdad were going for the night. We'd go down with them, and we'd come home. We'd have had a few drinks. Now, Mom wasn't. She didn't drink. She drove us home, and she'd make everybody fried egg sandwiches just right on bread, and I miss them. I really miss them. I had leftover steak, sweet potatoes, casserole, and blue onion. If I had to guess, I'm going to say it was leftover from Outback Steakhouse. Am I right, Laura? I always eat pizza rolls every day. Zach, you want me to be honest? I haven't had pizza rolls in forever. Who you calling old, little rascal? I will whoop your... Okay, I'm old. I'm sorry. How are you doing, little rascal? Do you have your truck totally done, little rascal? Oh yeah, I'm old too. Yeah, I just turned 18. I'm old as dirt. There's some folks in here to whoop you for saying that, little rascal. Little rascal. I got the hiccups. It's marinated steak on top of fries with cheese and sour cream. It was yummy. I'll go with that. I've had two pepperoni smoked sausages for dinner so far. I have Vienna sausages down here, but I'm afraid to open them. I've got some Cheez-Its. And then I've got some Vegemite and Bovrite and Promite and Bovrite and Bovril and dog peanut butter and crackers. And I don't even want to touch that drawer over there. There ain't nothing in there worth eating. I got t-shirts older than him. Exactly. Thing is totally done. I've been driving it to school every day. I've had school this week. I thought I saw pictures on Facebook. Indeed. Voila, Alfredo chicken bag meal. So did you, Eric, I got to ask, did you go, voila, and it was done? Is that how it worked? Saturday will be smoked barbecue chicken legs on the smoker. Well, I was guessing. Hey, Scurvy, I was guessing it was on a smoker because I've never heard of smoked barbecue chicken legs that was done in the microwave. Just saying. You are young, little rascal. Do you know, hey, Cody, I'm going to be real honest, what I wouldn't do to be 40 for another week. If you think you're old when you hit 40, wait till you hit 50. Everything was but the sweet potato casserole. I was going through stuff in the back of my closet, found a shirt I had from high school. Didn't even come close to fit me, so I donate pile, moved 4 times and still had that shirt. So the shirt that everybody gets a senior shirt. Ours was... It was big back in that time. It's white in the center, but we had black sleeves. You could get black sleeves, red sleeves, orange sleeves, whatever you wanted. But our school colors was red, black, and white. So ours was black sleeves on a white shirt, and it had the saying and the ram and all red, black, and white on the front, and then had everybody's autograph on the back. I still have that shirt out in the garage. I'll be honest with you. I guarantee you that wouldn't fit me. I mean, they ain't no ands, ifs, or buts about it. I didn't cook it. The wife and kid did. Fair enough. So they went, voila, and it was done. I have 2 years before I hit the 50 mark. Oh, young grasshopper. In 2 years, I'll be closer to 60 than I am 50. Eric says, so I don't know. Hey, Eric, they may not have said voila. What you actually had may have been abracadabra Alfredo chicken bag meal. You don't know. We did the autograph shirts my senior year too. Haven't seen that thing in years. I can't even get up in my garage. The thing is, I know exactly where it's at up there. It's in my... So I've got my green duffel bag from when I was in the military, and it's out there. And I've still got some of my old BDUs, but that shirt's in there. I know it is. And I haven't been up there in 10 years at least. And I have, so in the garage, on the ceiling, it's not just open rafters anymore. I put, it's like this styrofoam, but it's shiny. You use it for insulation, and the entire floor is that way. Okay. So guys, when I get to the front of the field, I'm going to step away just for a minute. Mama isn't far away. I'm going to go ahead. She asked me to get the heat on in the bathroom for her. She gets home, she's wanting to take a bath. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to get the heat turned on and I'll get the back door unlocked for her. And then I will, I'll be right back. It'll only take me a couple minutes. Written call, it's fine. So I think I already be here with the health issues I have. There's a few people in here that were born with a deficiency that are in the same exact boat, Cody. So I truthfully understand. I was sent on a beer soft drink run. So they wanted a soft drink and you were out of Bush Latte. Am I right on that, Eric? Yeah, we're just going to drink that warm. We ain't putting that back in the fridge. When I come back, I'm also going to get another drink. Do you want to run the combine for 5 minutes while I'm gone?
No, actually, I'm working on something else right now.
Okay. So guys, all I'm going to do is mute that camera. I'm going to run out and do this for Mama real quick. Give me 3-4 minutes tops. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I am back. I warmed up corn. I have no offense, Braden. I have no clue what any of that means. I mean, I guess the biggest question I've got is why did they adjust it?
Down below.
Got him. I'm glad you said something because I couldn't see down below where my screen's at. Hey, Schwope.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, Bo. Hey, buddy.
How was your day today?
Good day, huh?
Yeah. Better than a whole week so far.
Really?
Yeah. All in one day. It's a difference a day makes. It's totally different. And I'm liking my DIY power wash extremely better now. That stuff is awesome. I'm using that stuff all around the shop. It is crazy. I see a spot, I just scored it.
Huh. I did get the acres off 33. The other field we need acres on was corn. So all we can do is when we cultivate it, maybe try to grab it with that.
I didn't think the cultivator was working.
What's that? No, it's the chisel plow that don't work.
Oh. Okay. I'm plowing corn in 23, so.
2 of them at the house, right?
Fields? There should be.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it? 6 and
6 fields?
There's 2 fields at the house that haven't been plowed. Everything else has been plowed.
Oh, okay.
Dude, you got a shit ton of plowing done the other day.
I guess I did. I didn't realize I went that far.
Exactly, Braden. Hey, no, me and you ended up switching. You started on the plow, and then you wanted to switch out, so you took the combine, I took the plow.
Oh, yeah, see. I knew there was something logical behind it, because I knew it wasn't me.
And then somewhere in the mix, you started spreading fertilizer till you drove the fertilizer truck off the side of the map. And
Knock it off.
now the
You're muted me.
now the fertilizer company won't give us buggy or give us trucks anymore.
Oh, man.
We got to hire one of their guys to come down and deliver it to
If
us.
I'd have known this, I would have took my shower instead. Dang.
Hey, until someone else tops that, you're the big dog on the block, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Smith is glad something happened to him. I'm sure. He's got that California internet.
Uh-huh. that fireball.
Well, see, something could happen with Fireball. You never know. No.
I think I'm about done in this field. I got one more down here, and then we go to the house. Oh, by the way, so our money's down. I don't know if you've seen it, but we paid $250,000 on the loan.
Sure, your story. You
Yeah.
probably spent it all out, just had a party.
No, this time I didn't.
Went out to eat at the fire hall, got chicken dinners for everybody. I'm telling you, you do that.
Hey, maybe I did. I got chicken dinners for everybody but you because you were complaining.
Uh-huh, see? I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, you said you paid the loan off. Sure. Oh, Smithwick. I should have a mountain tomorrow.
Yeah?
We'll have to celebrate our doctor reports.
Yeah.
We'll do that with a mountain tomorrow. It's got to be tomorrow, though. I don't have any right now. Yeah. Wife's going to pick them up after. She's only going to work a half a day tomorrow because census are down. So I'll take a half a day off.
Mike, I got to apologize. I don't know my field numbers on there. You know, I go back the lane north side, go back the lane south side, second field south side. I've done that. I just don't know the numbers of the fields, but that wouldn't surprise me. Schwoke, you do have a DM.
Oh, okay. I got to get on a.
No, I know you've only got one monitor. You won't let go of any money and get that second monitor.
Well, it's not that I don't want to let it go. I got my priorities straight. I got to get a new computer. Because mine at the shop will not take Windows 11. And when at home I'm switching over to. So I figured I might as well make the switch. I get a new one for me, and I take this one and put it at the shop.
There you go.
The shop just buys me a computer. At least that's what my computer guy says. I think I'm going to have him build one this time.
Mike, my only problem there is when we started that game, we started where you didn't own anything. So I'm not positive of what the starter fields are. I know I'm not much help, am I? That DM's going to make you go, what? And I don't even have to say what the DM is. Smithwick already knows. Yes, sir.
Wow. I'm blown away.
Smithwick,
Okay.
you know what the DM I sent him is, don't you?
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Wow.
Yeah.
Good. Short-winded, short-minded. That's all I'll say about that.
Hey, Schwoke, Jared's giving you a warning right now. Once you go to a double monitor, it's hard to go back to a single.
Well, then I won't go to a double because I can't have a double at the. I can't have a double at the shop.
A single at the shop will not bug you at all. Having a double at home for the evenings when you come home and you're relaxing and doing this, you can't fathom how much night you're going to add that double and you're going to go, why didn't you guys fight me harder?
Well, I don't think I'll go that crazy.
I think you will.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, Cindy, how are you doing?
That's what I say. Oh, ow. Crap. Really?
What's wrong?
Oh, my plow decided to come up in the air.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't drive the tractor off the map.
Knock it off. Joel. Dang. I'm going to go drive this big tractor right off the side of the map.
Hey, I ran out of fuel one time on Greystone, and for 2 months I heard about it.
Well, that was the previous 2 months. He was picking on somebody else. We had to change the topic in the narrative.
I mean, I ran out of fuel. The tractor was still in the field. We didn't have to go searching for it in, like, China.
Well, we kept telling you, hey, you're getting low, you're getting low. No, I'll be all right, I'll be all right. And all of a sudden, that thing went to 0.
Yep.
And it stayed there a while. It's like, did you run out of fuel? So we all had to investigate. And sure enough.
Hey, Braden, I'll be honest with you. I made warm corn up, so I was trying to eat my corn real quick, and I chose to have the Sony off while I was doing that. I'm on my A game here tonight, buddy. I'm gonna say, what's that?
What do you got?
Just honest buttered corn.
Ooh, there's nothing wrong with that.
We had a bowl left over in the fridge, and I just warmed it up, and that's dinner.
Look at that, pizza rolls on the salad. I said to his wife, I said, so what did you eat for dinner? She said, I just made toast and eggs. And she says, you can defend for yourself. Oh, crap. So I was going to make a sub. Well, we got a late order and got busy. And I went and turned the ovens off, and I was checking out. I was like, oh, shoot. Guess I don't get a sub. So I put together a salad, and I thought, well, we got pizza rolls at home. I had some pizza rolls. My nice little salad. I put, oh man, I did my salad right. I mean, I put pepperoni, mushrooms, tomatoes, hot peppers.
Sounds good.
A little extra cheese on that,
I'm gonna
please.
grab a water, and I'll be. Yep, Mama's home. Oh, Braden, you don't have to be sorry.
What did you have?
Pork chop.
Oh, that's right, you did. Did you have all the fixings that you had the other night, too?
Cottage cheese.
Ooh. Well, that's something. Ooh. Your broccoli and the cottage cheese? Or not?
No.
That'd be different. I like tomatoes in it. And my
Oh yeah.
cottage cheese.
Tomatoes,
But I
you did it.
don't know.
Pineapple.
You know, I've yet to try that.
Did I just hear
Did we
cottage
talk about
cheese?
that? Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like Spencer's idea.
Why?
Put pineapple on it.
I love pineapple. I don't like pineapple on pizza.
Oh my gosh. And you'll put it in cottage cheese?
Oh heavens, yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, we can't say anything bad about you now, darn it.
Pineapple, strawberries, peaches.
And I've yet to try that fruit in my cottage cheese. I don't know why. I like it, but I've never done it.
Well, I've never done all three at the same time. I do them separate.
Well, no. I haven't done them separate. That's why I've done tomatoes. That's about all I've ever put on my cottage cheese that I can remember. I mean,
Avocados, dude.
even avocado. God.
Oh, excuse me. Apparently, Mama come home and Gibbs peed on the kitchen floor, and Mama is not happy.
Uh-oh. Well, that's because he was all excited. Didn't see her.
I know that, you know that, but that doesn't clean up the pee off the kitchen floor.
Well, paper towel will do that. But anyway, every night I come home, Pupper meets me at the back door. His tail's just a wagon, and we got the washer and dryer out by the back door. She just slams that dryer. Oh my gosh! It's like, don't your tail hurt? I look at her, and she just ching, ching, ching. Oh my gosh! Let's get in the kitchen where you can get really wound up. Then she starts banging chairs, cabinets. Oh, oh. She got
Okay.
to settle down a little bit.
Sorry, guys, corn is done now, and I've got me a drink. I had one, had a little bit in it. We're ready to get to cutting beans again. Get off our butt and do something.
Is that something like that list you did today?
No.
2 into 1?
Braden, we'll toss you out for that.
Uh,
Strawberry jam and cottage cheese? I've never had that. That actually sounds good. I've had strawberries.
that sounds sounds like something. Well, can't. Yeah.
Try.
Mike, now you said salt in cottage cheese. I've never done that, but I always put pepper in my cottage cheese.
Sir. Oh, load that sucker up.
Bacon bits in cottage cheese. I never thought about that. That could be decent.
Oh, I never had. I mean, I got a lot of bacon bits at the shop.
Cottage cheese goes with anything. Truthfully.
Have you ever had? There's a lot of restaurants that put cottage cheese on lettuce leaf. Have you ever had it that way?
Uh-uh.
God, I've seen it all the time. I've never tried it. It's like, I'm gonna give this a whirl. So one day we was getting lettuce so we could chop it up for our salads there at the shop. I took a couple of the outer leaves off and just set them aside. I went and got some cottage cheese. I just put it, like maybe 3 or 4 tablespoons on the leaf itself, just to try it. Oh my gosh, that is really good.
Used to put cottage cheese on salad also. Oh, I think that's kind of what Schwoke's talking about. Just put it on a big piece of lettuce.
Yep. You could probably eat it like a burrito if you wanted to, but I took a fork and kind of like cut the lettuce in, and with the cottage cheese, that was really good.
Honestly, Mr. Red, I've eaten cottage cheese since I was a little kid, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
None. Do you prefer 2% or low fat or a large curd?
I'll do small or large curd. Small is what I generally get, but I don't want that fat free. I want full blown cottage cheese. Give it to me.
Yep.
I mean, it's like when I go to get, now I'm going to use the term mayonnaise because different places, you have some restaurants, Miracle Whip is their only mayonnaise. So you can do a Miracle Whip, you do a Hellmann's, you do a Duke's. I don't care what you do. Do not give me light. Give me regular. When I go to Subway, I want regular mayonnaise, just about half the amount you'd normally put on. I'll cut my calories by eating half the amount, but don't make it light, because the minute you make it light, it doesn't taste like mayonnaise anymore. It tastes like burnt ass, and I don't like burnt ass.
I don't know.
I just,
like.
Okay. I can't buy cottage cheese because I have a teenage daughter that'll eat a whole container as soon as she sees it. You want me to be honest? So when I get it, Eric, I get the big tub. I don't know what it is, half gallon, and being I'm the only one in the house that eats it, I'll grab the whole tub, the pepper shaker, and a spoon, and I'll go set in a recliner. And now normally I can get 8 settings out of that, but I'll set and eat it that way while watching TV. Do that all the time. I love my cottage cheese. I've liked it since I was a little renegade. It was big on the. So growing up, I ate good. My dad had some sort of stomach disease where he had to eat better food. Going out to eat fast food, you want me to be honest, in 6 months' time, if we went to McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's combined, if we went twice in 6 months, we went a lot. We would go out to eat at Pizza Hut, because Pizza Hut, that was kind of the rave. That's when they were doing really well. Things were a lot different back then. We'd go to Pizza Hut in Lima. We'd go and eat at Pizza Hut, and then we'd get groceries and come home. You want me to be honest, the first time I ever ate at Taco Bell, I'd already graduated high school. I never ate at Taco Bell until I was over 18 years old, right before I went in the military. Welcome back, Mary. But it's someplace that they didn't go, so I didn't either. We'd go to a restaurant in Lima called Charlie's. Charlie's was a damn good steak and seafood house. Family owned. And when I say family, I mean family. The running joke, my Uncle Gilbert sold insurance on parking lots within the city of Lima. And he had 80%, 85% of the town wrapped up into his business. And he kept, for years, he tried to get Charlie to get insurance on his parking lot. You got to understand, Charlie's was in a bad part of town. You had some parking right there beside the building, but then the rest of the parking, you had to cross the street, and it was in there. And Uncle Gilbert, my dad, my grandpa were all talking. I just happened to be there, and the story come up about him trying to get Charlie to buy insurance on his parking lot to cover him from anything that could happen there. And he said no, he turned him down. And Uncle Gilbert said, Charlie, why do you not want insurance and protection on your parking lot? And he said Charlie looked him square in the eyes and he says, Charlie doesn't need insurance on his parking lot. People know not to mess with cars at Charlie's. So that gave me a pretty good understanding of where Charlie was from. But amazing meal. You want me to be honest? I love Texas Roadhouse. I can say I've never had a bad steak there, but Charlie's would put Texas Roadhouse to shame. Charlie's was in the category of, say, a Ruth Chris or something like that. You could get a king crab leg by the pound. You could get lobster tail. And it was all fresh. It was amazing, everything you could get there. Biggest cannon around these parts, roughly 16 ounces, and she'll eat it in one setting. I could if I wanted to. I generally don't eat that much. Here's something else I like, and this may catch a lot of you off guard. So we went to Kentucky Fried Chicken the other day because that's where father-in-law said he wanted to go while we were waiting for my prescription to get filled. And he got a two-piece meal. All I got was coleslaw. I really like KFC's coleslaw.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I'm with you. You ever been to, you guys got a Lee's?
To where? Lee's?
Lee's?
I haven't been to Lee's in years.
That's their coleslaw and KFC is really, really close.
Okay.
I love their, yeah, I could just eat a big old, that big serving of just coleslaw from them guys. Oh.
Yep. Hey Lane, how are you doing?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Schwope.
No,
So at I'll get the family size coleslaw. We go down there and get a whole meal. I'll get the family size coleslaw and I'll eat it in a couple settings. I'll eat some. That's another one that Mama doesn't care for that. So when I get that coleslaw, it's mine.
What'd she get? Corn? Or
She likes to do the two-piece meal, and she gets the mashed potatoes and gravy, which the mashed potatoes and gravy at KFC is pretty good too. She'll get that, and then she'll get a biscuit.
You like their mac and cheese?
Not really. No, Chick-fil-A's got the mac and cheese.
Oh, I never had theirs. I don't think I've ever been to a Chick-fil-A. To be honest with you.
Don't worry about me telling you the semi's full. There it goes. Schwoke, I'm being dead serious. Go to Chick-fil-A. Just go through the drive-through. And to me, the two best things they have there, they have what's called grilled chicken chunks. It is chicken chunks that are flat grilled. They're marinated in something, but they're grilled. No batter, no frying, no nothing. Just get a small order of them and get an order of mac and cheese. And you will thank me for the mac and cheese. Chat, has any of you guys out there had mac and cheese from Chick-fil-A? If you have, let me know what your thoughts are. I don't know. I kind of like Popeye's gravy. We don't have any Popeyes in this area, Mike. I'd love to try a Popeyes, but we don't have any in this area at all.
There was one in Toledo, but they had closed down a couple years ago.
Oh, also, both trucks and wagons are filled with beans and already in the barn. So we're just going to finish out these these fields we got with the semi.
Oh, okay. Has the trailer come up for sale yet?
No,
Oh, all right.
nope. And I did look. We only went forward one day.
I trust you. It'll come. There'll be one in there. It'll come up. Going back to the roots, man. If it's on sale, it's worth grabbing.
Now, just a question since you're both here. I like the Mac. I want to keep that Mac and the wagon with it. I'm not as a big a fan of the Chevy. Can we, if we do get another trailer, do we get? We really don't have room for all three of them in there. If we get another semi trailer to go with that truck, do we get rid of the blue Chevy?
To get rid of the blue Chevy, we got to get rid of the wagons as well.
Well, my thought is that wagon. I don't want to. I got plans in the woods for the wagon.
Oh, okay.
We ain't gonna get crap for it if we sell it.
Well, I was going to say, I don't want to sit on a farm because every time you want to use it, you got to hook up to it, take it to the field, and unhook it and hook something else to it.
You know, there could be times that wagon could come in handy. It's kind of like our combine that we didn't trade in because we couldn't get anything for it, so it makes just a nice decoration. We can get the same thing for it now as the day that we got this one. So that's where I kind of question if you know, that combine, if we ever got into trouble, let's say it snowed all day December 1, December 2, and we get to December 3 and we got to get the corn shelled, we have to get the beans cut, you know, everything in 1 month. With having the two combines, oh, come on. Yeah, I'm going to run it there. With having the two combines, we have the ability to put that other combine back in the field again if we had to. Just kind of a savior for us.
You have to pump up the tires, top off the radiator. Yeah.
Get the critters out of it.
No doubt.
Hey, we got mothballs in that. They ain't no critters in it.
So my Pepsi machine is moved. It's officially moved. Finally.
They got it out of there, or?
Nope, I moved it.
Gotcha. You're talking the one that was out front, or the okay.
Well, you know, the Coke one that was out in the middle of nowhere. I finally got it along the wall by the one with the 20-ounce bottle. My son come over with the utility cart. Yeah, that was an excursion. Oh my God. He went to pick it up, and we couldn't pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you tilt it backwards?
Right.
It has pneumatic tires, and they went right down to the rim.
It was heavy then.
Oh, it was heavy. And I says, you got to go air up them tires. I said, go grab my air bottle. He said, what do you mean go grab it? So I went back to the shop, or in my office, got the air bottle, and he took it home, put air in it, brought it back up, put air tires up. We picked it up. I moved it right in the, like as you come in the door,
Mm-hmm.
and you were to go left, like to the tables.
Yep.
Well, keep going left, and that little turn,
Yeah.
where I ended up sticking it. So it's definitely out of the way, out of line, everything.
That'll work.
So I got my Coke machine out of the middle of the shop. I was supposed to know it. The 2 liters and 20-ounce bottles were together. So I'm a happy camper.
You're getting stuff taken care of.
Sir. Oh, message your wife this evening. I need some hats. I need a new idea for my prize wheel. I need some hats. Went downstairs and found an old sleeve of hats. So I put a hat on the wheel. So if you land on a spot, you get a free hat, a scooter hat.
She was at a play tonight, or one of the, or not a play, but a concert for one of the granddaughters, and then on the road on the way home. So she may not have seen it yet.
She has.
Oh, she did?
Yep. We talked.
I got KFC Poontine right in front of me. You're lying, Mary. Without a picture, it never happened. Oh. I lost my co-streamers again. Button time. Wow, it's doing a lot better now. Guys, as I just popped in there, if you haven't, this is a second stream, so if you did do a thumbs up on the first one and you haven't done it on the second one, do me a huge favor. Give me that thumbs up on this. It really helps the video. And if you're not subscribed, subscribing here on YouTube does not cost a penny. Hit that subscribe button. I think they even say, hit the bell, the notification, so you know when I go live, so I can throw more bull stuff after you. And nah, we're going to come in here, we're going to farm and have a good time.
I'm ahead of schedule tonight, so that's why I got my bills in. I'm done.
Nice.
It's not midnight, 1 o'clock.
Be right back.
Yep.
Oh, we're Bill. What?
Freaking crickets. I did that earlier, and I'm not sure who it was. Someone says, damn it, Renegade, I was looking all around my desk trying to figure out where the cricket was at. And then he charged me $10 for a singular chicken sandwich. I said, to heck with that, I'm getting my chicken sandwich from McDonald's instead. The new chicken sandwiches from McDonald's actually aren't that bad. I was fine with a McChicken, to be honest with you. I can do a McChicken and McDouble, and you throw them together and make that special sandwich. Please don't mention the name of it. I don't want in trouble. But yeah, I make that, and it's pretty good. If you've never had one, try it. Take your McDouble and split it apart. So you got bun and piece of meat on one side, bun and piece of meat on the other. I take the McChicken, just the actual McChicken, and the lettuce and mayonnaise, and put it on the bottom one, and then put it back together. I don't use all 4 pieces of bread. It's really, really good. You're apparently able, you're apparently able to do that and also throw a McFish patty in. It's called Land, Sea, and Air. McDonald's has a whole secret menu. I don't think it's a secret anymore. I think most people in the world know about it. Their secret is out. The McCrispy's a good sandwich. And the spicy McCrispy is probably a little bit on the hot side for me. It lights me up, but I like to get it just to challenge myself. And then I turn around for 2 hours and my stomach hurts because I'm not supposed to be eating hot stuff like that anymore because it messes my stomach up with the Ozempic. But I don't learn. I think the other day I had the jalapeno poppers from Arby's, and I was miserable that whole night. I think jalapenos are done. You call that a fillet of fish? I call it a square piece of cardboard. If you want a real fish sandwich from fast food, go to Arby's. Arby's actually, Arby's has a very good fish sandwich.
The best one I've had, well, besides perch.
Well, you go into like the tackle box too and getting the perch
Yeah.
sandwich there. But you're comparing apples to oranges. That's like wanting a good pizza and comparing you to Pizza Hut. I mean, you make a good pizza. Pizza Hut's like, well, here's some cardboard with cheese and sauce on it. Oh my God, that Berry Bronco sauce is amazing. Jojo, I could use that with French fries. I could use that with onion rings. I could use that with anything. Yeah,
Where's this at?
the Berry Bronco sauce is what you get with your jalapeno poppers at Arby's.
Really?
Oh, it's unreal. It's really, really good.
I have to try it. Is it good on an Arby's roast beef?
No, this is like, so Jojo, how would you explain it? It's a berry. It's like a strawberry type sauce that when you dip jalapeno poppers in it, and their jalapeno poppers have cream cheese, it is like, oh my God. It's really, really good.
Most poppers have cream cheese.
Yeah, some have. I've had some that had like just cheese.
Really?
I think Arby's is cod, but I'm not positive. And Mortar just said best sauce ever made, hands down. Yeah, it's called the Berry Bronco sauce is what it's called. Yeah, oh my God, it's good.
Sounds good.
Jared, back in the day, I used to love the Pizza Hut pan pizza, but our Pizza Hut is not the same quality as what they were years ago. You used to be able to go there for lunch where they had the buffet and get about anything you wanted, and now it's all thin crust, so damn thin. I'm not a thin crust fan, but my wife is. And half the pizzas up there, they have something on them you don't like. You know, always have a pepperoni pizza up there. Always have something, you know, cheese, something like that. Nope. I would say I would have better luck at Pizza Hut on the buffet right now if I did the salad. Truthfully. Jared, we need to get you and JoJo sometime to make the trip to Scooter's Pizza, Bettsville, Ohio, best pizza on the planet. Haven't said that yet tonight, had to get it in there. But we need to get you guys up there sometime, and I'll make it a point to go up there also. I know that Eager made the comment that when he's over here, he would like to go there, and Kylie said she'd like to go at the same time. I think that would be an awesome get-together. Awesome get-together. See here, when I was a kid, it was good. Plus, you could get the Bigfoot and feed. Exactly. Yeah, Jared, it's really changed. I'm not sure what berry they use, but it's amazing. I can't handle hot stuff anymore since my last surgery, but I can go to Arby's without getting Bronco sauce and poppers. I'm telling you, I really like their jalapeno poppers. They're amazing, and that Bronco sauce just makes them that much better. The two flavors set each other off to a point that's like, wow, they hit a home run there. Pizza Hut, the last few times I've gone have been dirty. Don't want to eat there. Mike, our local one in town here, there's something going on in the drain of the bathroom, and when you walk in there, I swear it smells like somebody peed on the floor 2 weeks ago. A lot of pee, and they never cleaned it up. It's been on the floor for 2 weeks. And they can clean the heck out of the bathroom, and it still smells like that. It's something to do with the drains. It's not their fault, but when it smells that bad, I mean, when you go to Pizza Hut and you got to go to the bathroom, you hold it, and you run down the road to Walmart and go to the bathroom. It's that bad. Brandon Bradshaw, how are you doing? Welcome in. It was before the pandemic. Good thing I got chicken sandwich. They don't put popcorn chicken in my poutine. I miss the Southwest sauce Arby's used to have with the onion petals, the berry sauce for it, my poppers. Really? You would go to the Southwest sauce? I don't remember that one. I think you'd be hard-pressed finding that, Mary. Jared, you and JoJo need to make sure that I know when you're going. And the way we've always tried to do it is we try to hit Schwoke up on Discord the day before, because I mean he can send a menu right to you, so you got it. But we try to get him, you know, especially if there's 3 or 4 people going to be there, we try to get him the order ahead of time. That way, when we get there, we can all sit down and visit. Schwoke likes to sit and visit with us, just like we all like to visit with each other. And you know, if we place the order when we get there, he's stuck in the kitchen putting the order together. Huh. But his pizzas, you can't go wrong with it. And I'm not just saying that because he's in here. I say it whether he's in here or not. The man makes a killer pizza. Can't drive a fertilized truck to save his ass, but he makes a killer pizza.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Your computer booted me. I'm sticking to it.
Hey, little rascal, you and Brady drive that truck you just finished up there. I'll make it a point to be there. I think they're getting in trouble, Mary. I took him outside. Like I said, we were outside for probably a half an hour today just to kind of give him a little time. It got warm here. My phone said 86 was the hottest I saw it. And I'm not a 86 guy.
Yep, we was warmer. It's with one today.
Hey, Max, I'm going to be real honest with you. If Steve Grace finds out that he got a pizza together and got it sent to you in Arizona, Steve would be pissed. Because he's been after Schwoke to get a pizza to Florida for I don't know how long. Hey, you rebuilt the truck, little rascal. Are you sure it'll make it across the United States? Yeah, Mary, I'm the same way. I don't like that hot weather. Not I, said the fly. I don't have any dates on Eager's visit yet. Eager's got a lot going on right now. He's kind of getting through personal things, and as soon as he gets that all taken care of, he'll be a little more free to start getting some plans out there. But I know the area he's going to be in is right here in this area, and by God, I'm going to meet him. If I have to drive across the damn state to do it, I'm going to meet him. Well, then drive your Fusion across. But we've all seen a Fusion. We haven't seen a nice truck you redid. Hey, Eric, I'll be honest. Mortar is coming from Alabama, and he's going to come up. Now, wait. Now, hold on. Eric said he has to drive across 4 states to get there to give it a try. Eric, this is no joke. My old G-Portal rep visited Schwoke's. I have pictures of him there eating with us, and he's from the Netherlands. He flew across the ocean. He did visit some family in Cleveland, and he stopped in. He is by far, he has the long distance winner.
Yeah, so far.
Yep. I don't know, Braden. Not a good topic right now.
Yeah, some people ask me, so, you know, because some people come from Fostoria, some from Fremont, some from Gibbsburg. They just, so who's your longest person? I said, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. So then I said, well, we got a guy from the Netherlands here. Oh, no way, man. They're sitting there giving me a hard time. I said, see, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Well, and you've got a couple coming from Cincinnati multiple times a year. You've got Phyllis and I coming from an hour away multiple times a year. You've got a couple guys coming from Northern Kentucky a couple times a year.
Northern Kentucky.
And hey, Coburn is going to try to make it up this weekend. He has that on the agenda.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Him and I don't know yet. It's hard for him to do anything right now. He is playing mother and father. So right now on Monday. His wife leaves for work early Monday morning, and she's working in Lexington, so he don't see her again till somewhere between Wednesday and Friday. So he's at home working, watching kids, getting them to school, doing everything through the week until they can get things and get moved. So that man's got a lot of stuff in his mind right now.
How far is Lexington from where they're at? Like 100 miles, isn't it? Or
I'm not
more?
100% sure. It's so. He is probably he's probably a half an hour further than Deimos and Heather right now. And when he moves, he will be an hour further instead of a half an hour.
Oh, okay. So he's going the other way. Like what, more towards Central State or?
Yeah, more to I-75.
Oh, okay, okay.
Would it be Pittsburgh or would it be Cleveland? I don't, Jared, I don't know how big Pittsburgh's airport is. I'm assuming the size of Pittsburgh, it's not small. Yeah, but well, I'll tell you what. You probably, where you're going in Kentucky. Oh, what did I do that for? Where you're going in Kentucky, there's no way you're coming through Ohio, Braden. No way at all. You're coming from Wisconsin, and you're going to just to make Coburn mad, Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, you're not coming anyways near Ohio. Louisville's 100-mile west. You're going to come right down through Indiana, probably I-69. You know, at your angle, you may be I-65. Go down and go around Indy and drop down that way. I have a clapped out 99 Mustang that loses weight at pothole. My wife blew her pickup yesterday, so I don't have a lot of options. It loses weight at potholes. What do you mean it loses weight at potholes, Eric? Help me out here. Pittsburgh is big. Last time we talked about it, it was a pan. He came to the East Coast first. Gotcha. You'd have to pass your destination and keep going to get to Ohio. Well, no. When he gets to his destination, he'd have to turn to the east, and then he'd have to come an hour east to get to Ohio. Hey, Braden, I don't have to look at maps. I took geography when I was in school. I know where we're at. And I'm telling you, if you come through Ohio, when you're going from Wisconsin to Louisville, you made a wrong turn somewhere. It has some rust on it. I ought to go get pictures of my Dodge truck. We could compare the two, Eric. My Dodge truck's rusted so bad that the straps that hold the gas tank on, well, they're not there anymore. Where they hook onto the frame, it rusted out of the frame. It's bad. Exactly, Mortar. What's geography? I don't even know what the heck that is. Oh, geography. And yeah, 7th grade, took geography. Had to learn all that stuff. You know, so I haven't done it. I haven't done it in a long time. But I used to be able to set down, you name any state, and I could give you the state capital. Every state. I did always have trouble with a couple of them. I had to think about it. But I could get through the majority of them. Well, I could get through all of them back in the day. I haven't done that so long, I don't know if I still could. I'll bet I could get 90% of them right. North Carolina, is it Raleigh? Raleigh, North Carolina? We had to learn the state capital. We never had to learn the motto and the birds and all that stuff. Mortar, I know your state motto is, I'm where? I just got a big screw you for Mortar. 15-second delay. He don't know what's happening yet. You know what gets me is I just kind of basically threw a borderline open challenge out there and not a soul other than JCB took it on. Yeah, Mortar says, I'm ignoring it. I'm where? I'm sorry, Mortar, I had to. Hey, Mortar, you know what the state Smethwick is in? Do you know what their motto is? Start off, and I don't mention the state, please, but you do know what state Smethwick is from, correct?
So what's our motto?
Cheyenne is the capital of Wyoming. So the motto of Smethwick State is No, I didn't say Mary thinks your state motto is Fireball.
Well, you're not wrong.
Wow, Mary. You must think he drinks all the time.
There's a few hours a day, I know.
Right.
It may save real quick. Are you ready?
Sure.
A lot of meat.
Just being sure.
Oh, crap. I was by the edge.
No, you won. You're clear in the back of the field.
Yeah. You keep an eye on me? You say you don't trust me?
Well, I popped in just to see what 3 fields at the home farm need to be done. I'm probably going to go up and do field 2 first. Then we'll go clear back the lane and we'll finish right behind the house. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh. Set back in the comfy chair of this Gleaner. All Gleaners come with these comfy chairs in them. Just going to sit back and cruise. I'm not even close to Ohio, but yes, we would take I-65, but we ain't going through Chicago, so we're not I-65 all the way there. We want to go through Rockford and go that route. Just be careful. My last trip, now it's been a year or two ago, but my last trip across 80 up there, when you come through Rockford, you're going to hit 80 and take it over, and then I think you can drop 65 straight south. Man, I'll tell you, it had potholes in it that you almost needed to wear a jock strap in the vehicle you're driving. about as bad as all of them in the Detroit airport. I remember going up there to pick Mom up when she was coming home from Salt Lake City, and there's like a little parking lot you pull into as you're waiting for the plane you're waiting for to show up, and then you go down to the airport. There were 6 cars down there that had flat tires, bent rims from hitting potholes in that quarter of a mile from the interstate to that parking lot. I mean, it was bad. Those chairs were not comfy. The one in my Gleaner ain't bad. Now, I got in there and there was some fur on the seat. And I'm thinking, this isn't good. I don't want this. We had to start the combine up to hook onto the corn head and get it the heck out of the way so we didn't tear it up any worse than we already did. So I started it up. I drove it out, picked up the corn head, took it out, and we parked it. When I got back in it to take the corn head and put it away and put the combine away, I had a baby mouse on the floor right down where my feet was. And I'm telling you, it wasn't there when I got in there. So I've got mice in that damn cab again, and they've nested down underneath. It's an air conditioner vent that's under the cab. And it used to have like, man, I'll bet it had 20 screws to hold that thing on. And we did the old Renegade delete kit. It's got 4 screws and it holds it on now. And we're gonna have to this fall, before we get started, we're gonna have to drop that out and clean the damn mouse nests out from underneath there. They got in there real bad the one year, and I had it drop down, and it was so bad that, you know, your cooling in that is down there. It pulls the air and runs it across the cooling, and then that goes into the cab. That's where you get your air conditioner from. I wasn't getting any air. So we dropped it down, and we cleaned a 5-gallon bucket and a half of mouse nest out of there. And while we had it down, there's 3 tubes down there. So one tube goes to the right pillar, one tube goes to the left pillar, the other tube goes to the center console, and then one that's right here beside you, like your left butt cheek. And I pulled a hose off, and we had a big leaf blower, and I stuck it on there and gave it air. Dad's up there, and I mean, the right pillar dust started flying out, and he's like, yep, we got good airflow here, no problems. So I put that hose back on, put the hose clamp on, tightened it up. I loosened the next one. I put the air blower up. Dad's sitting in the seat. Well, that one there was the left pillar. Same thing. Some dust came out, but it was clean, good solid air. Everything was beautiful. So then I went ahead and I did the third one, and I shot a mouse. The mouse was in the tube, and when I hit it with the air, it shot that mouse out at the center console right onto Dad's lap. I watched a 65, 67-year-old man dance in the cab of the Gleaner, and then he went out to the steps. Then he turned around and went in on a heavy-footed dance trying to step on a mouse that was running all over the cab of the combine. I was on the ground rolling. Dad did not find it near as humorous as I did. I would have done anything to have video footage of that. My stepmom come out to get the mail. I am laying on the ground beside the combine. I have tears in my eyes, cannot stop laughing. She comes running over thinking I fell and got hurt. She sees my dad dancing in the cab of the combine. Brian's laying on the ground, half dead, and Robert's in the combine dancing. What is going on here? Maybe it wasn't the chair. A lot of shaking and rattling in that old Gleaner. What model number, Mike? 8090 was horrible, Eric, going across there. You want me to tell you something? You can have independent suspension. You can have air ride. You can have everything you want, Braden. But when that pothole is the size of them potholes, it's going to independently suspend you worse than what you are right now. That independent suspension is not going to stop that. Got you, Mike. I love that. Mike, we've got independent suspension on the Suburban. I won't even feel them bumps. That's what you think. That's what you think, Braden. These bumps are big enough that if you do hit one square, you very well could flatten your tire. You could wreck. I can't believe. Oh my God. What are you doing? What are you doing? That scared me. Did you just get a big drink of water? You have water on your snout, dude. How are you doing, big guy? How are you doing, big guy?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, the day he answers me, I fall out of this chair. FP, how are you doing, buddy? Looked like he was dancing to Copperhead Road. No, it looked like he was doing one of them Irish folk song dances. I mean, he was stomping. He was trying to get that mouse. He never did get the mouse. What are you doing, lady? Hi there, baby doll. Hi there, baby doll. Where'd you go, Moves? Oh, they both left me. See where I rate.
They went with Mama.
You're back? You're back? Oh, I got a co-streamer again, huh? Hi, big guy. You go, boy. Or you go, boy. He said, yes, Dad, I'm a good boy. You could poop your pants if he talked. Graham, I would absolutely shit. I really would. 80 to 90, 74, 65, it was all bad. I'm turning the combine, dude. I am turning the combine. Okay? Boy, I'm getting a stare down here. He says, no, that's not okay. Trying to scrape off charred sauce from a cast iron grill. That sounds like fun. Schwoke, I may have to go here in 10 minutes or so. Have you take over the combine. I just want to run them outside. Run them out to pee. So Cody, on the bed, this is a brother and sister. So on the bed is Ziva, and then her brother is down here beside me. His name is Gibbs. They're a little over a year and a half old. Brother and sister, same exact litter, don't look anything alike. Old Gibbs is the big old lover boy, what have you. Ziva, yeah, she's trouble. She's trouble child. Ziva has a fair amount of husky in her. By God, she'll talk to you. Now, Ziva, she is smart. Gibbs outweighs her by 15 pounds, and she's the boss. And she knows she's the boss. Oop, he laid down now. But they have, they've got some, they've got everything in them. We actually did the embark test. I don't have the results in here with me, but there's a mix there. There's some pit, there's some Rottweiler, some German Shepherd. She has husky, he has boxer. And then she has what's called super mutt, which means there was another breed detected, but it was so minute that it was hard to put it on the scale. Rockford wasn't 80 when I went through there. I did some schooling up there at the MyTech Institute of Technology. Michigan roads are horrible. I'll give you that, Eric. Michigan roads are horrible. I know we put a lot of money into the snowmobile fund to improve trails for grooming, for stuff like that. And Jennifer Graham took that money out and used a lot of it towards highways in Michigan. And that was a huge ordeal with the MSA, the Michigan Snowmobile Association. That turned into a big fight. Big fight. You know, that money was earmarked. It was paid for by snowmobilers as part of the trail permit. And it was, the intent was to use it for making the snowmobile trails within Michigan better, which would keep people in Michigan instead of going to Ontario, Quebec, New York to ride sled. And that would in turn bring more tourism dollars to the people that relied on it. I have a viewer that lives up in Seney, Michigan in the UP. And if he was in here, he could verify. But you get to someplace, you know, like in the UP, and you run, you know, the guy that runs, let's say the Jack Pine Lodge, 80% of the business he does in a year's time is during snowmobile season. He has hunters coming in, fishermen coming in, quads through the summer coming in, but they only add up to 20% of his yearly business. His yearly business is the snowmobilers coming through. It is huge. Huge. You know, and Michigan went through 2 years of what was considered extremely low snow years. And I'm telling you, them tourism dollars, there's some people in the UP of Michigan that went out of business. They just could not sustain with the weather. I hit the hay. Have a good night, Braden. Oh, no relation. Got you, Graham. I'm scratching my head going, no relation. Jennifer Graham. Got you. We do have to remember, we're probably not going to get there tonight, but before we go to January 1, we have to sell 120 sheep. So we'll do that on the 3rd day of December so they can continue to make as much wool as possible. I'm going to guess this fills you up.
I'm very close, so yeah.
What's that?
It will. I'm pretty close. It will. Yeah, I'm full.
Put my auger away. I think if I went to KFC down here and asked for poutine, I think they'd tell me I was nuts, Mary. Okay, I got another good one for chat. and don't just say pineapple just to to try to get under my skin. When you order a pizza, what do you normally get as your toppings? What is your go-to? What is your favorite pizza? My favorite for years has been sausage and jalapeno. I love sausage and jalapeno. I love to do a taco pizza once in a while. But Mama and I, we generally just get straight pepperoni if we're, getting one pizza to split. If we're getting separate, she likes pepperoni bacon, and she does like the Hawaiian. Well, Mortar, I want the truth. Don't just say Hawaiian just to try to get under my skin. But I mean, if that is your favorite, that's one of Mama's favorites. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Mine's barbecue chicken.
Pepperoni, bacon, extra cheese, light sauce. Now, I like extra sauce on it. You said yours is pepperoni bacon?
Oh, mine?
Yeah, is that what you said?
No, I said barbecue chicken.
Oh, barbecue chicken. Where the heck did I get pepperoni bacon out of that?
I don't know. That's why I didn't know if he was talking to me or not.
Maybe my vodka in the Advanced GG got a little strong.
Yeah, there we go.
Philly cheesesteak pizza. I haven't had one of them in a long time. Pepperoni, onion, and extra cheese. For the longest time, I never liked cooked onion. I can eat it in spaghetti, lasagna, stuff like that, because it gets crunched up so bad you don't notice it. But like onion on pizza, I would have, in the past, I'd have rather had you make the pizza, then put the fresh onion on top of it. I could evade it that way.
Yeah, we'd always get fresh onion.
Yeah, see, I mean, I didn't like that cooked onion. But the daughter was down here, and the one pizza she got was pepperoni onion, and I grabbed a few pieces, and it was very good. Thin crust, ham, pineapple, bacon, roasted red peppers, Frank's hot sauce. That's a different one, Mortar. The roasted red peppers, I could do that on a pizza. Pepperoni and cheese with black olives, onion, and banana peppers. And I'd have to throw the olives out. It's just because I'm really, really allergic to olives. Yeah, you think I got a big head now? Let me eat olives. My head will swell right up. Pepperoni, baked ham, extra pepperoni, extra baked ham, extra cheese. So, hey, Laura's not playing around here. Pepperoni, baked ham, extra pepperoni, extra baked ham, and extra cheese. Combo Deluxe, our place has a house special. Get it first time try it. But that's fair, Max. Pastrami, onions, mushrooms, extra cheese. That sounds good, Wolf. Depends on where you go. Oh, looky there. Eager dropping, I think that is $20. Eager. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Eager, we were talking about you. Did you know it? Uh-oh. Eager dropping a 10 bomb. Stray Ham, Average Viking, Reese Messenger, Jojo, Schwoke, CM Gaming, Big Tanks, Irish Lad, JCB, Heather Fields, Jared Schaefer. Damn, that was a good one, Eager. Eager, thank you. Thank you. I wish there was a way I could do shout outs in here. I'm going to be dead serious. Eager, the conversation we had about you was, someone asked if anybody had a date of when you were coming over here. And I just said, you have a lot of personal stuff you're getting through, but I'm going to meet you when you're here, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. But Eager, you definitely need to let me know when you are coming. I don't care where we meet. We can meet at McDonald's and share a bit. I'd share a Big Mac with you. I'd cut that son of a gun in half and let you have half, and I'll eat the other half. I'd do that with you.
I'd split an order of chicken nuggets with you.
Oh. Supreme pizza with extra cheese. I like my extra cheese. Anybody that's ever been to Bowling Green, Ohio and had Miles Pizza, you got to be real careful up there ordering extra cheese on anything, because when you order extra cheese there, they actually, if they deliver it, they staple the box closed because it's just stupid the amount of cheese they put on it. You get a large, just extra cheese pizza from them, you are not going to have to take a shit for 2 days. It will tie you right up. Aiming for September. I will find a way to make this work, Eager. There is a chance that I am in the field harvesting beans. If I am in the field harvesting beans, there would nothing be more awesome than having you stop down and drive a real gleaner. Tell me that wouldn't be a blast. That would be a blast. But Eager, thank you for the $20 tip as well as the 10 bomb. I truly appreciate that. You are awesome. Oh, let me get my turn in here. We're about to the home farm, guys. One place here in town makes a seafood captain's platter style calzone with white sauce. I was surprised how good it was. Live in Boston, so all fresh seafood. That does sound good too, Wolf. That does sound good, but I love seafood. It comes out of the ocean, I'll eat it, unless it's raw oysters. Then someone else can eat them. I ain't eating no raw oysters. Matter of fact, the whole thought of someone having an oyster on the half shell and that slurping sound they make as they suck that thing down, no, that makes me sick. I'll have up to 90 days visa free. You could be here a while then. I just had some eggs and beanies for lunch. I like sushi. Two Wolf, I like my sushi.
What's beanies?
What's that?
What's beanie? Eggs.
Oh.
Beanies?
I thought I was reading that as eggs and beans. Did I misread that, Batman?
Oh, I just had eggs, beanies for lunch. I don't want egg beanies. Oh, egg Benedict. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's good. Oh man, that is good.
Got you, little rascal.
Ooh, he says raw fish. Oh God, no. Oh, I pass.
So would that be like eggs and sushi? I'll be honest, I've never had sushi with eggs before. Struggling with getting custom macapon on the shop. Other places show in-game spending hours. Map icon of the shop and other places to show in-game. Hey, FP brother, you're light years ahead of me on that one. Eggs Benedict. Gotcha. Hey, hazard lights on. There ain't a chance I can get someone to bring that bean head down to field 5 for me. Well, field 2. I'm on my way with the combine. I'm running at the breakneck speed of 21. I'm not in a big hurry. Had a little help, but I've successfully added 3 new crops to a map.
Nice.
What crops did you add, Mortar? Oh no, FP, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have no clue how to begin doing that. Also got antler soybeans in there, not drag and drop. I have no clue what antler soybeans are, Mortar. I've farmed for years and I've never heard of antler soybeans. Gotcha. I'm gonna be real honest, I've never heard of vetch rye. I'm assuming that's just a form of ryegrass or cereal rye. You added field rye or field grass as an actual crop. That's cool. As soon as the cars pass, I'll back up and slide into you there. If you want that bean head, you can take it back to the farm. Because when I get done here, I'm just going to cross. I'm going to cross over to the to our field, back in the back. I'll tear up some sushi, get a Godzilla roll and an eel roll. I love it. So here's my problem, Jared. I love sushi, but I don't know my sushi by name like that. You know, California roll everybody knows, but I don't know my different rolls. So when I go to have sushi, it's best I have someone with me that knows sushi. I had I've always had some. Well, I take that back. I did order. So we were in Florida and I ordered sushi. And I ordered it DoorDash because we don't have DoorDash here. And I was just excited to see how this worked. And I thought I did a pretty good job ordering, but when the order showed up, there was enough sushi there for about 4 meals. I don't know what the heck I did wrong, but I apparently didn't order the right thing. I know there's one in Columbus. It's called the Sushi Factory, and they have a deep fried lobster sushi. Oh my God, that was amazing. I didn't know you could deep fry sushi. That was a first for me. But, oh, amazing. Anthony said we textures he put on Twitch. I'm assuming antler is a person, Mortar. I'm not trying to sound stupid. I have no clue what you're talking about. I've got a map you can chop alfalfa on and make haylage. Antler must be a person, and those are textures that you did say soybean textures. So that leads to a huge question. So let's say I was to go and put textures like that on a file for a server. So now my question is, everybody playing in the server, do they need to have that map on their PC with those textures on it? Or when they load up on the server, will those textures already be there? Antler 22. Yeah, Mortar, I apologize. I've never heard of him. Maybe an amazing modder, but I've never heard of him. Yeah, I've got a few guys that I have modders that I've messaged back and forth with from time to time, but I don't do it just to try to rub shoulders. If I'm messaging someone, there's a reason. Hey, I saw this or I saw that, and I think this could help you or what have you. I have messaged MRG before. I think this was before Stitzer came out, and he was asking some different questions and. What actually impressed me with MRG is he was after some agronomy lessons per se, and as I dug in and started to write and give him some info, his reply he's got some agronomic knowledge himself. I mean, he is not stupid by any means when it comes to farms and what have you. I mean, he knew his stuff. And that caught me off guard. So many people that play this game have, and there's nothing wrong with it. They've never been on a farm in their life. And like I said, nothing wrong with it. Other people that play, farming is in their blood. It's part of their life. And I think, you know, you've got some modders that, maybe not born and raised around a farm, not been around a farm. And they're still bringing mods. You know, so much of this game, it's not all just driving a combine or just driving a planter. You have logging, you have productions. There's so many other aspects. Mining is in it now. There's so many other aspects of things they're adding to the game, almost turning it into a GTA type game where you can do a little bit of everything in there, which I think is cool.
What? Oh,
You have a good night, bud.
hey, happy Friday.
Yeah.
It ain't Friday for him yet. It's Friday Eve.
Pretty darn close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, closer.
Well, I think you ought to have a fireball to celebrate it.
Oh, God. I think I already have.
Have a good one.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Smethwick. Thank you. Something that I've never understood is we start getting mods that come out, and I'm just going to pick on, say, a John Deere 4440 tractor. So you can find that mod in 8 different versions for Farm Sim 22. So is it someone that's just trying to add and make his better than the last one, and they keep adding and they keep adding and they add? Is that what it is? Or, you know, why do we have so many? Why don't we try to go and get some models that aren't in game already? I don't know. Just an honest question. Run semis and straight trucks for onion. They don't harvest from the fields and shed plants. All that job 2 seasons. I did it. And you got to understand, I don't think Deimos and Heather used to play Farm Sim quite a bit, and they loved the game. But I don't think Deimos has ever been around a farm in his life, and it don't matter. He had time of his life playing the game. So did Heather. Oops. I'm off a little bit there. I'll go with that one. But he absolutely positively loved the game. So did she. You know, you have people that go in and they have production, and there's nothing wrong with that. I myself don't run them. If I'm going to do a production, I'm going to have a field of sweet corn that I've got an ear picker that I'm shelling the sweet corn with and taking it to a stand and selling it to make money there. That's my idea of a production. Growing up, that would have been the only production we had. Just let just let Schwoke have it, Mary. He'll get rid of it for you. And Eric, I ask that question a lot. One of the big ones, this thing right here, that's an auger. And I will argue that to my dying day. That is an auger. Keep in mind, there's a new mod that come out that has to do with tillage. So Giant's way of tillage in this map is either plow or cultivate. That's it. I can actually go into a field going to beans that isn't real solid, and I can run a cultivator and run it through deep, and that is my deep tillage. I would prefer running a chisel plow at least on the end rows, because you do get quite a bit of compaction on the end rows. But You know, the one-piece tool and what I did, what I streamed the other night on Quickstep, that was deep tillage. And when we go back across it the second time, I'm going to go up about 2 inches and I'm going to run it that way. No, actually that is an auger, and what's inside of it is called flighting, Eager. Oh, trust me, when this argument first come out, I went on Google and I got so much information straight from the manufacturers that the name of that is an auger, and the piece inside is not an auger. It is flighting that is in there. But you know, I've played with folks that were born and raised on the farm and have farmed their whole life, and I've played with folks that have never farmed once in their life, and you know what? I've had just as much fun with all of them. Closest I've been to farm is working an acre garden when I was a kid and throwing bales of hay. That's it. Hey, Jared, I'll be honest with you. Throwing bales of hay, throwing bales of straw, that'll make a man out of you. You know, the bad thing with me is being I was on the farm, at lunchtime, you know, Grandpa would hire a couple kids and you'd have these kids out here and they're all pumped up and they felt like they were lifting weights and what have you. And he'd give them $20 to go eat lunch. We're going to start back up at 1 o'clock and you'd never see them again. They'd go and eat lunch and with that $20 and they were gone. They didn't care about getting paid for the rest of the morning. They were done. And I didn't get to do that. You know, I just kept throwing bales. And Grandpa did, a little kid, I think he's 2 years younger than me, maybe 3 years younger than me. He lived in my uncle's house and he come out to ask if he could help. And I'm looking at him going, you got to be joking, this little scrawny kid. When I left to go to the military, he was still throwing bales of straw with us. Every year he was a working fool. And me and that young man put a lot of straw, a lot of hay up. Ever since you showed me I could use something else other than moldboard plow, I haven't used anything other than chisel plow since. Chisel plow is kind of what farming has went to in this area. Now keep in mind, Mary, there are areas that still run that moldboard plow. We had a guy right over there in my neck of the woods that ran a moldboard plow on an alfalfa field just a couple days ago. And I think he did that because he wanted to absolutely bury the alfalfa that was there. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you have a field of alfalfa and it gets some spots in it, being alfalfa died, weather, bugs, whatever, you can't go out and plant more new alfalfa in there to cover them spots in, because alfalfa actually put toxins in the soil, and if you plant new alfalfa, it kills it. The existing stand will kill the new alfalfa that's there. So, you know, you can't fix an alfalfa field that way. And a lot of people don't realize that. When you get the weather spots in this game, and if you went out and you just tore that section up and then replanted alfalfa in there so it was a good field of alfalfa, you couldn't do that in real life. That whole patch would die. So I took disc harrow and converted it to a cultivator so I can use that mod to do deeper, shallow cultivation. For me, I'll show you a couple here in a minute. Still don't miss throwing bales into the hayloft. I didn't mind it as bad when you were in the wagon and you were just getting bales out of the wagon. Now we had a kick baler, so it wasn't stacked all nice and neat. You had to fight your way to get in there and get them on the elevator and send them up. That didn't bug me near as bad as being up in the mound. When you're up in the hay mow and you know, if it's 85 degrees outside, holy crap, you know, add 20 to it. It's 105 up there. And you know, you're throwing these bales around, and a lot of times I knew when I was up there, there were a lot of times I wore a long sleeve shirt so that when I come home at night, I didn't have the peckled specks all down my arm. I mean, you know what I mean? Not me, I wanted the cash, even though my arms were jello already. I understand. Jared, we had a couple kids that stayed for, you know, a year or two, at least finished the year out, but we had a lot of kids that, yeah, they were done. You know, they started the day and then they were done. At lunchtime, you never seen them again. That happens so many times. I remember the kid showing up. He had a pair of white shorts on and a white tank top, and had a pair of gloves, leather gloves. Boy, he's out there kind of flexing muscles, and he was going to get a workout today and get a suntan and all this stuff. And I thought, we'll never see you after noon. Yep, he worked till noon. He left and never seen him again. He didn't go to school with me. A lot of these kids went to school with me. I could go to school and go, hey, where'd you go? You kind of screwed me. Screw that. I ain't doing that anymore. I don't know how you do that. Well, I ain't got a choice. I got to do it. Our elevator, I think, worked once when I was working with hay. Oh yeah, I didn't always wear a long sleeve shirt, thick pants. I didn't wear thick pants. I did wear jeans, but yeah, I didn't want them pokes all over. Not while he was done. Yeah, Mortar, when I get up front here, I'm going to dump, and then I'm going to go to the other side of the field, and I can set GPS, and then I'm going to jump in the shop, and I'll show you guys a few things, a few different things that I look at, things I would love to see in game here. My dad dropped me off along with his friends to help them. Yeah, Grandpa did. We not only baled all of our stuff, but we did a lot of custom baling too. I doubt Dad would remember, and the number borderline escapes me, but I think it was 23. We put up 23 wagons in one day. And I worked the hay mow that whole day. Me and Lonnie both worked up there. I'd have been out there throwing bales till we quit. Exactly. Yeah, Mortar, I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of that diamond disc. I've never ever seen one of them in real life. While I'm right here, so in the cultivators, now this is 22, but I'm going to click on this guy right here, and that right there, to me, that's not a cultivator. That is a vertical tillage tool. From Case IH, that's the 335. And it's got a little more of an aggressive angle, front and back, but the blades on this, it's kind of rougher to see. They're not cupped like a disc would be. They're wavy, and this tool is meant to be pulled 10 mile an hour to minimal disturbance is the whole idea behind it. But to me, that is a right here is a vertical tillage tool. Now this piece right here, this is a field cultivator, and it's a pretty good one. This is what they call an S-tine. So in other words, right here, if you look at this shank, it makes kind of the shape of an S. And what you're relying on is the vibration in here. As this shovel goes into the ground and works the ground, it's using the vibration there to keep it vibrating and working its ground. Your shovels here are called sweeps. And them don't look big. Them may be a 7-inch or 8-inch sweep, and it's all based on width from tip to tip. I run 9-inch sweeps on my cultivator, but that's a cultivator. And then on the back of this, it has a harrow. So this right here is a harrow. This right here, they're calling a cultivator. It's kind of janky. I'm not going to go off of that one. This right here is a rolling basket. And being your blades on this rolling basket, where's my mouse at? Being they're angled in here. So as this part's getting in the ground and you're running, it's forcing that wheel to walk and spin. It does all its own stuff, and it'll fling stuff up behind you and everything. Now, 37 mile an hour is a joke. This here should be pulled about 10 mile an hour. This right here is another really good vertical tillage tool. This in here, you can see your angle of attack is probably 0. Now this specific tool, you can actually change it right with hydraulics in the cab. Old school, you would have to come in here and you would loosen a couple bolts here and here. And then you would have to manually put it at an angle and put your bolts back in. And generally in the fall, you'll run this at like a 4 or 5 degree angle. And then come spring, you'll go right back to 0 degree angle and run. And another reason I love this accelerator, you got a lot of weight to this. It's very heavy. It gets in the ground. It does a great job. I'm going to back up and I'm going to go to what they call a disc harrow. These speed tillers here, they're kind of new. We don't find many of them in the area. This right here is a good disc. That's just a good disc. I mean, when you look, you can see that you can see you're cupped here. And then this right here is a scraper. So as you start to get mud or anything built up in here, that scraper will knock that mud off. But that's a disc, or what I call a disc. The other one is in your plows. Okay, so I'm going to pick on this guy. This guy right here is an inline ripper. And these, you figure about 50 horsepower per shank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 50. 450 horse to pull that. Game says 310 horse will pull it. 310 horse will run it down the road. It won't pull that in the field. Also, minimal disturbance. Your distance here should be 30 inches because most crops are planted 30 inches between the rows. So you're going down 30 inches, and by having that kind of a tip on there, you're kind of breaking that soil up down underneath. You're breaking the hard pan up. And then I'm going to pick on this guy. This is a good chisel plow. Just a good old school chisel plow. This is what I was running last year. Mine's red in color. I think mine's called an Excalibur. I'd have to see it, but this is a good heavy duty chisel plow. A lot of the mods they put in this game, this here is a chisel plow that we used on Midwest Horizons and loved it. The frame of that, man, that's not a big heavy duty frame for being a chisel plow, in all honesty. That'd be borderline. You want a damn good chisel plow? I'm trying to make OBS get bigger. That right there, I mean, so you got, you're kind of cutting any residue up, and then back here's your shanks digging in. That is a good heavy duty chisel plow. It says 400 horse to pull that. You need every bit of 400 horse to pull that. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. And I still didn't get the combine empty. Guys, let me get back down here and get moving in the combine, and then I'll catch up with chat. I know I got a little in depth there. Yes, it's worse than hot up there in that loft. Be happy we had more balance between brands rather than 1 million John Deere and 100 other brands combined. People like John Deere. I did move over some. That's why I'm off. People like John Deere. Red and green will always be your biggest. If you got an American modder, because it's John Deere and Case International. That will be your biggest. I get excited when I find Alice Chalmers or White Farm Equipment or Oliver, Minneapolis Moline. That gets me excited. Walking bean fields and pull weeds was a big thing when I was young. Neighbor 15, go rubber row. No, the only thing I ever did that with, Eric, was sunflowers. And to this day, I hate sunflowers. I got to get new tires for my disc. You know, I had a tire. So my disc is, it's got a tandem axle. So you got 2 tires on the left side, 2 tires on the right side. And then on the wing, there's a tire on each one. I left the farm, was running up to my sister's with the disc. Or I guess I was actually going to Brown's with the disc, and I had a tire blow. We'll just be careful, you know. So now your tandems, you got 2 tires and your 2 axles are here, but when this tire blows, it goes like this. So if it drops 4 inches, The disc dropped half of that, 2 inches. So we'll just go slow. We'll get to my sister's and we'll get a tire put on it. Got about a mile from her house and the other tire blew. Fortunately, I wasn't running the disc down the road. It wasn't scraping. But I made it to her house, and I now have to get 2 tires to try to get this thing going. Well, I got I got a wagon in the barn there that the frame on it's good, that one there, the frame is bad. I've got one wagon that the running gear is good and the box is bad. I got another wagon that the box is good, but the running gear is bad. So the one I took was the running gear was bad. And I went in there and jacked it up in the barn and I sucked 2 wheels off of it and threw them on the disc and kept right on running. So that wagon is actually, it's still sitting at the barn there at my sister's house, jacked up. It's on brick or on blocks now, but yeah, it's missing 2 tires. I pulled 2 of them off of it. You're going to have that cultivator mod in the Ashton playthrough we going to do? What one? Which cultivator mod, Mortar? You did, JCB. You got to say thank you to Mr. Eager. Oh, Lordy. Mortar, are you talking that Excalibur? Eager gifted that. That legend walked in and dropped a 10 bomb on us. That's a mod, Mortar. That's a mod that just come out. It's in the mod hub, in-game mod hub. And it allows you to run the different cultivators different ways, but I don't know if it just works on every cultivator or how that works. Send him some eyeballs, says Mike. Mike knows Eager well. Eager loves his eyeballs. Don't matter to me, Mortar. I mean, if it works and we can do it, I'm not opposed to that at all. One thing that I meant to do before I come down here was get fuel. I think I'll be okay, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on it. If it gets too low, we'll have to get a pickup truck down here and put fuel in this combine. Mr. Peachy, how did your stream go, bud? I had you pulled up, and then apparently I had you pulled up a second time. I think Stoney must have raided you. I haven't done this in a while on stream, but everybody should play with a good eyeball from time to time. Renegade approved. That may have went past flipping me off. Eager may be mooning me now. Hey, Eager, look at it this way. I've only got one left. What in the world's who doing? I wasn't doing anything, Mary. Kind of disappointed with the 5088 international mod. Oh, Eric, I fixed that. Not underpowered. I fixed that. Going with that, they're not cultivators. They want to be cultivators so they can be deep, shallow cultivation. We'll figure it out, Mortar. Well, that was me trying to get that eyeball open, Mary. Oh, there went my co-streamer. She hit the road. Hit the road, Jack. Maybe I have another piece of pepperoni. One, two, 3 rounds and we dump. We got this made. I'll be honest with you, Mortar. I think he could call me an asshole on Twitch too. We have that relationship. Will the membership renew at the end of the month, or we'll do it manually? It's a manual thing. It runs on a monthly basis, and you can do it that way. And there are, so I put some things in there that are advantages of being a member. Number one, like the YouTube shorts we put out. The minute I list them, you guys can see them. Non-members can't see them until they drop. That was actually a YouTube thing. I kind of had to do that. But there's other little things that little advantages that members get. I mean, there's got to be something there. But when I first put it together, whatever you put in, you cannot change. So I did one at $5 and left it alone. And I figured what I would do in time is I would run 3 levels. There'll be a level 1, 2, and 3. The $5 will be level 2. And then I'll run one that's cheaper, one that's more expensive, and then add other things to it to make it worth it. I need Coburn's emote. I don't have that over here, Eager. Hey, Eric. Send me a message on Facebook, or not Facebook, on Discord. Send me a message. I'll send you the updated mod. I'll hook you up. Look at this. The boss man taking care of me. You see this? He brought fuel down for me. Getting fuel out of that tank in the back, buddy. I am good to go. Thank you, Schwope. I'll be honest, Eric, I know just enough to get me in trouble. If you were watching the Twitch stream last night, I attempted to take the decals off the Kuhn Krause in-game hay rake. Well, I definitely took the decals off. I took everything off except for the tires and the hydraulic hoses. That's all that was there. Tires and hydraulic hoses. When I bounced to the tractor, I was under the map, kind of swinging in the air. And I'm like, this ain't right. So we reset it and went back to the shop, and I thought everything will be good now. Oh, no, it was still tires and hydraulic lines. That's all I had. So I went back to the mod, and I just went back to the old version, went back in the game. I said, we'll be fixed. Everything will be fine. No, it ain't. It's still broken. So Mortar comes in. He sends it to me today, and he said, there, it ain't got anything on it. And I said, what did you do? He said, I did the same thing that you did last night. It worked for me. So I think we're on Giants Editor 10.0.6 or something like that. The Giants Editor I have is still 9.0.4. It's from from Farm Sim 22. Yeah, so if you're doing Giants Editor, you don't do it from my Giants Editor. I got to get an updated copy. I have no way to do that on here, Lane. Something you're going to see different coming up. Maybe one night a night a week here, one night on Twitch. I want to go live on Ashton Corners. I want 2 farms, everything pre-made. So start out a little smaller and work yourself bigger, but knowing what farms each farm is going to have so that they're about identical. It's not a challenge of one farm against the other. But when we go in there, I want to have 2 main people on each farm. But then others are able to come in and help whoever needs the help. And when we do that, I want everyone to go live in Discord, and then I'll put it on the top screen and you'll be able to see what everybody in the map is doing. I think that'll be neat. I probably shouldn't have let the secret out of the bag because somebody out there will start doing it now. Have a good night, JCB. Get out there and get your tillage done. Get the tires on that disc changed and get your tillage done. Oh, you must be buying fertilizer.
Nope. Well,
See, I'm sitting here watching something, money go down. I'm like, what the world?
yeah, I'm in the same truck that I took off the map, so I can do it again.
Hey Max, make sure you just send me a quick DM. I know Mortar's expressed interest in that. What I'd love to do is one farm that is predominantly green, one farm that is predominantly red. And I'd like to start out with the older school stuff. So you'd have a farm similar to what we're running right here. Combine don't matter. You could be on the red farm running old. We really don't have the old 7720s, 8820s, and that from John Deere. We do have the old Gleaners. We have the old red ones out. We can do them. I just think that'd be a blast.
I am, Mary. I'm going to do it again.
Oh, Two Wolf, we're going to do a 24-hour with nothing but contracts, 16-person server. How much money can we make? Mortar has dibs on red. Just send me a DM, Eric. Eric, just a question. You are talking about Farm Sim 25, correct? And if so, you also have the 86 series out there. Are them underpowered a little bit for you? Mortar, I think the person to talk to is Klein. Klein went wild the other night trying to help me. You guys know his dad is in a home now. All cancer treatments have stopped. It's nothing but pain pills for now, and trying to keep him comfortable. So Klein, that man's got a lot of stuff on his mind right now, and he wanted a chance. Here, keep me busy. And he said, send me a bunch of mods you want. So I sent him like 10 of them. And I said, listen, I don't expect you to get through these by any means. I said, if you do 1 or 2, I'll be tickled pink. Man, I think he got 8 of them done because he couldn't wait to, it just kept him busy, kept his mind off things. Mortar, I'll be honest with you. The one mod he did that he said was an absolute pain in the ass was that Kinsey. That Kinsey planter messed with him. Need a blue farm. That Ford Blue is pretty. Find me Ford tractors on Farm Sim 25 that are worth a shit. In all honesty, Mike, that 9600 that's out, and then the TW20 that's out, they're both broken. If we were to do a third farm on there, probably Alice Chalmers. So Eric, where I tweak the 86s, they're tweaked about 10%. So in other words, if you were to go out and you could go to a 1086 and you could, oh, no, I caught that just in time. You could go to a 1086 that should have 130 horsepower right at ballpark, and you could add another 20 horse to it just by turning the fuel screw. That's all you'd have to do. What I have started doing in 25 a little bit, some of these tractors that may be 130 in real life stock, I may crank them up to 180 so that when you're running across hills like this right here, you don't have problems. But the thing is, I don't want to take a tractor that's got 180 horsepower and put a 40-foot cultivator behind it, because it would never pull it. 180 horsepower would pull a 30-footer. So that's what, as long as we're only putting behind it what is legitimate, I'm fine with that. I'd be down to play on the red farm. Yeah, I did run over a few beans, Mary. The whole idea of this is you'll have two people that are, so I don't want to say in charge, because anytime someone needs help, if the red farm gets in, the two people get in there and they go to town, and I'm probably looking at running 5-day months so that we got all kinds of time. So the two that are on the red farm get in there and they just get at it and get every acre planted, and you've only got one guy on the green farm's on vacation. He's not going to be around. The other guy isn't going to be around for a bit. So what you do is you jump down and help the other farm. You know, we can have, when we did Tahitian, Schwoke can tell you, when Smethwick was here, he could tell you, that was a blast. That was a blast. 5 different farms on one map, everybody running and doing their own thing. That was so much fun. And I can't count the number of nights Hender would jump in and we just kind of look around the map. Who needs help doing what? Oh, hold on. You okay, bud? Hey, you okay? Good boy. He was having a bad nightmare. But Hender would jump on and do whatever. He may find himself cultivating up on Schwokes. He may find himself running a planter on Smethwick, spraying for me. I mean, he kind of bounced around, did whatever. God dang, that was so much fun.
I'm ready to do that again.
Well, see, the problem with that is, Schwoke, is when I went back into Tahitian and I've got all that on the server, and when I went in, the whole server's corrupted. It's gone. Everything we did is gone. You know what upsets me more on that than anything else? Is the number of trees we took, the underground trees we took out of that farm.
I know. That's what made it fun. Kinda.
We took all of them out so that map played so much better. You could get some responses from it. Hey, Schwoke, stop right here real quick. I want to show people something. Whoops. Okay, so I'm going way too fast, guys. No, you don't have to. So Schwoke right here is in the 1586. On our farm, we have a 1586, we have a 1486, we have a 1086. So what I did, this is just one of my little secrets. The horsepower on the 1586 should be about 180 stock. I am going to pull him off the road here. Should be about 180 stock horsepower. The 1486 should be about 160, and the 1086 should be about 130. But in game, all three of them are turning right around 200 horse. The 986 turns 200 horse. This way, what I'm after is that style tractor. So that if you really think about this, how many people go in and when they're buying an 86 series, they buy the 15. They always buy the biggest one. When you're buying a 40 series deer, you go to the 48. You buy the biggest one out there. I've got it where I can have a 15, a 14, and a 10. That 1086 will pull the same thing that 1586 will. You guys don't know that till I told you. But now I have that style tractor on anything I want. That's just a good little, it gives you the ability to have different models and make it look better. Grayson, how are you doing? Welcome in. Kingston, how are you doing? I'm doing much better than I was last night. much better. I'm assuming you did get my message. I know you did. You kind of caught me off guard when you thought you did something that upset me. No, you didn't do anything at all. I had just had a really, really shitty day. The only way to put it. But today's a lot better day. We're having good fun here. I mean, we've got a lot of farming done here. We haven't ran any vehicles off the side of the map tonight.
Yeah.
Knock on wood there. But we're having a good time. Did I tell you about my frozen Cobb salad for lunch?
What?
So when Mama, I had her, when she was asking what salads I wanted, I ordered 6 of them. I ordered 2 of them spinach Dijons. I ordered 2 Southwest. I ordered 1 Cobb, and I ordered 1 Chef. So she put them in the main fridge out here. Man, it was kind of tight with everything in there. So I pulled them all out, and I put them out in the drink fridge. Well, the drink fridge is considerably colder than the regular fridge. And let's just say that I put a new meaning to iceberg lettuce today. Because when I pulled it out, the damn lettuce was frozen. I grabbed a piece of lettuce up top, and when I picked it up, all the lettuce in the entire bowl come out, frozen together. The egg, so Cobb salad has bacon, turkey, egg, and blue cheese dressing. The egg was frozen.
Dang.
Yeah, it was bad. So I had to set it, I made the salad and set it in front of the fan and just kept rotating it every 2 or 3 minutes and let the fan blow warmer air across it, and I eventually got a thawed out salad. Grayson, have a good night. You said good night. I didn't realize you were heading out. Doing good, trying to get things worked out. Fair enough. As far as 86 months, got to be looking to pull. I'm not looking to pull mountains. I just want. That can go. So Eric, you're dealing with two different things. You could have. So in this game, they'll have some cultivators in here. Oh, you want a perfect one? Lizard has that chisel plow out that a lot of people run that has 10 or 12 shanks on the main part, and then 10 or 12 on this wing, 10 or 12 on this wing. They're huge. And you can pull it with 100 horsepower. That many shanks, 100 horsepower, you may be pulling it that deep. Well, that tool there is meant to be pulled 12 inches down, not this deep. It would take 5,000 horsepower and a lot of weight to pull that thing. So you got to keep in mind your implement can also play into how that tractor's pulling, truthfully. Got to hit the hay bed. I just built 7 o'clock. gotta hit the hay bed. You just built a hay bed? You tell me I was that boring, FP, that you had to go and build a hay bed? Really? I understand. FP, you have a good night. Cherry ice isn't bad, but it has to be cold, cold.
I thought that's the one you were trying milk. Is that the one that says milk on the outside? No.
No, cherry ice is, it's different. It had the aftertaste like antifreeze. Kingston, give me 1 second here. I'm just going to switch drinks quick. Hi there, Lane. I think I'm going to move now to key lime pie. I'm going to turn here. Then I'm going to read chat. And then I'm going to fill my drink. I have a plan. I love it when a plan comes together. Yes, the A-team was on Sundance last night. Send a message back. Not sure if you have had time to see it. I'm going to assume I have. In which case, actual comments in the 90s, early 2000s were better mods on 25. Can't fuel them and they won't unload. Well, Biggs, you know me. I'll never use courseplay. That's just not a me thing. The ones I've got, I'm pretty sure you can fuel. And if you can't, I will get that fixed. Let me hit this. Kingston, I'm going to be honest. I don't have anything wrote up here. Okay. Kingston, I'll be honest. I've been trying to spend a lot more time in the EOS Discord. I come in here and work on stuff. Anytime you see me, don't be afraid to jump in. If there is a something you want to talk about one-on-one, don't be afraid to ask. I can simply move us to another room and make it where only 2 people can get in, or I can move us into a live now room and nobody else can get in. But we can do that. I've had those conversations that way. I know I've actually had folks come in when Schwoke was in there or Smethwick was in there that I've known for years and well, no, they can stay here. I want to, so they're going to give us another bit of advice, another 2 heads are better than 1 kind of situation. Okay, where am I at here? Key lime pie. I get what you're saying. The 88s can barely pull themselves up a hill. Yeah, well, trust me. The 88s I've got will pull themselves up a hill. On. 2. 3. Four. Hey, Biggs, was you here last night when I took the decals off the Kuhn Kraus hay rake? Trust me, if you were here, you'd have laughed your ass off at me. Yes, it's that time of the night for my dog, set at my door, whining for attention. I'm going to hit that button. It's going to save. Are you ready? You good? No news is good news. Next time I see you in. Yep, just jump right on in, bud. Look at that, guys. All the plowing's done. 100% plowing done. Oh, shoot. We're going to need lime on 5, too. So you got 33, 5, and then I don't know about the other 2 fields of beans. They may need lime, but outside of that, all the limon's done. Holy crap, dude. You got a lot of the fertilizing done, too. We'll get the first pass fertilizer on everything, and then we'll go from there on the rest of the stuff. It's not like you weren't successful. They came off. They did come off. Everything came off but the tires. Okay, so Big, I went in. Klein walked me right through how to do it. He said, oh, it's so simple. You can't mess it up. So I went in. Takes me to Giants Editor. I went in. I found main decals. And then I went over to make them invisible. That's all you got to do. Save it and go. I went back in the game, and, well, the only thing that was left of the hay rake was the hydraulic hoses and the tires. Everything else was invisible. What the problem was is I still have Giants Editor 9.0.4. I haven't never uploaded the new Giants Editor yet. So yeah, I made them. The decals did disappear, but so did the rest of the hay rake. Gotcha, Eric. I guess I really haven't talked to Schwoke to see how late he wants to go. We get done here. We got 2 fields to go. I don't know if his intent is to finish harvest in full tonight or what he's thinking. I'll be honest, we got a lot of cultivating to do. And we've got some fertilizer to get down. He's on the big field of lime down there. When he's done, he can come down and hit this field, and we'll be caught up with lime. There's only 2 more fields that may need lime, and we won't know till I harvest them. Eager, you have a good night. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Thank you for the $20 tip. Much love, brother. Oh, Mary, I messed it up bad, didn't I? Yeah, I had it all jacked up. What do you think of that right there? Mary, is 12:38 and my button's still working. With what buttons, Mary? With what buttons are you referring to? What amazes me is Braden's been gone for almost an hour now. We haven't seen him yet.
Ooh.
Braden. He always disappears. He always goes, says, I'm going to bed. Got to get some sleep. And 15 minutes later, he's back in chat again. He just misses us. I definitely need to repair this. The repair is way down. I'm at 6 miles an hour now. I'll finish this field at 6. I'm not going to run at the house just to speed that up. But got a puppy cam back again. The button you just pressed. I think the problem is where Elgato and YouTube come together. The problem is in there somehow. there's supposed to be a toolbox that we can put in the bed of a truck, kind of have it aiming so that it's aiming out the bed of the truck, and then you can take it somewhere and pull up to something and you can repair off of that. And I never could get the mod to work right. Do you know of one, Two Wolf? I don't want the brand new gas tank trailer combo. I don't like that. There's a toolbox that's portable, and you're supposed to be able to put it in the bed of the truck. And as that toolbox sets, okay, so you're looking, this is the top view. You're looking at the top square like this. So if it that way as it's pointing, if you get in that zone, that's where the repair zone is. If you're on that side, this side, or this side, it won't repair. I never could get it to work. That would be nice, to be able to take a toolbox out the field. I'd like to run this at 8 miles an hour rather than 6, but I'm not going to drop the head to run clear up to the farm, because the field over here is chisel plowed. I'm not going to drive a combine to a chisel plowed field. But before I go to that next field, I am definitely going to repair this thing. I'll be dead honest. In real life, 4 or 6 mile an hour in a bean field, I'd be tickled pink. The combine will do it. With the 18-foot head on it, the combine will do it. I can't stay on top of looking for rocks, though. And we all know rocks are bad. In real life. In game, they're amazing. Schwoke ain't paying me no attention at all. That was a pick on Schwoke moment. He ain't listening to me.
No, I'm busy.
He's a working chat.
What do I do?
I said rocks in real life are bad, but in game they're good.
Have at it, but just let me know what you want to do. I won't be here.
No, when I say in game, I'm not talking about picking up rocks in the field. I'm talking about putting big rocks around the edges of fields to make them look pretty.
Yeah, I hate. You know that. It's not new.
It's like trees. I hate trees.
You know what's wild is I may have been running 6 mile an hour for the last hour, but I didn't notice it till just now. And I feel like I'm just running slower than slow.
It's because the engine's near.
Well, I'm down there at the bottom. It doesn't tell you what your damage is. Oh, yeah.
Good.
It says my damage is down to 91%.
Ooh,
You better get some needed fixings.
Well, you're 94%.
No, that's fuel.
Oh, that's diesel.
Yep.
Field 5, field 33. Yeah, I don't have damage on here. I'm liable to shoot across here and repair this thing. I'm going really, really slow. You know what? I'm going to old school it. I'm going to finish this field and then I'm going to repair it. Just because I can. Something else I noticed, Woke. I'm pretty sure first crop beans, pretty sure when we harvested them, we were at like right at 100 bushel an acre. Double crops are going 86. So
Knocking a little yield off.
they're still really good, but oh, I'd do cartwheels if I could get 86 bushel an acre beans. So where are we at on our goal? Oh, we're off by one. We're off by one. Guys, if you like what we're doing here, do me a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like button. Really helps the video. If you're not subscribed, subscribing on YouTube is free. Hit that subscribe button. Our goal for tonight was to hit 670. And we're setting at 669 right now.
That's close.
You know, this is weird. I haven't heard from Darkthorn at all today. I sent him a Discord DM, and I have not heard a word from him.
Maybe he's busy doing tests. I don't know.
Oh, Max Soul Lover went live the other day. I haven't seen since he moved. I think you're aware of it, but he got a divorce, and he moved to Arizona. And he went live for the first time the other day in a while, and he said, my God, he said, it felt so strange. Really cool seeing him back again. Yeah, I know. I caught that, Mary. Yeah, we'd have been out of diesel fuel had Schwoke not brought us some. Schwoke was my hero. That camera her. Oh, nope, wrong button. Sorry, Schwoke. That camera her is so small. And I cannot zoom it in. I'd love to be able to zoom that in on her. You have no control of that camera when it's in OBS. Anything new in the shop for sale? Nope. buying a new trailer is less than 50,000. That cultivator I want to get is freaking 95,000.
Used?
No, brand new.
Oh.
Well, hold on a second. Let me get it set up. Actually, it's $123,000 for a cultivator. And that's not one of the big 5-folds. We could pull one of them now, but I don't want to go that big right now. See, I start talking about her and want to zoom in on her and everything, and she disappears on me. He's still laying right here. Last 2 nights, I haven't put them in their kennels. She sleeps in her kennel and he sleeps in bed with me. By God, this morning he had the whole end of the bed taken up. I had about 6 inches of the side of the bed for my feet. He went from being kind of right in the middle and perfectly happy. You know, when I say the middle, I'm talking middle of the entire bed, to being in the middle of mine and stretched out from one side to the other. Why now? Why is that doing that? Yeah, my repair bar is now orange. It's not yellow anymore.
Yeah, that's not good.
We're gonna get this field finished and we're gonna go change oil in the combine. Oh, Lee, I'm sorry. I apologize. I got tied up looking something up that didn't make sense. Old friend of mine, I got tabbed up on the laptop. This is actually called VCA, Vehicle Control Add-on. So if I hit that button there, this is all the different things it'll do. And I'll be honest with you, it does a lot more than what I use it for. For me, how to get on always high. I leave it right there. Lane guidance every 90 I turn off, and I put that on 1 degree so that it has me the right degrees, and that's where I run it at, me myself. Welcome back, KT.
I always change it.
What's that?
I always change it.
Yeah, but how did you change it when I'm in the combine?
Oh, I didn't change it with you. No, I was in it last time. When I took the corn off, I changed it. But if you changed it today.
Yeah,
I've
changed it. I've already changed it back, and it did not take. That's what I didn't understand.
Oh, wow.
It's an amazing mod, and I'll give me a second and I'll show you exactly why. So right now it's like that, but I can boom. I just shut it off that quick. I've got it transferred over, so instead of using buttons, I'm using my side panel. Let me get emptied and I'll show you a couple things. I love to go into a field. Let's say I'm cultivating a field and I want to put it at a little bit of an angle, or a lot of times on beans, I'll actually run a bean field at an angle, kind of an IRL type of thing. You can do that with this mod. It is amazing. They have VCA out for 25. It's in the alpha stage right now. I know you cannot use it in multiplayer, but you can use it in single player. So now, let's say that, right here is about straight, and let's say I want to go this angle. So when I get the angle I want to go, I hit one button. There I am. Nope, I don't like that angle. Shut it off. Let's angle a little more. Boom, now I'm at that angle. I can make that run any angle I want it to. It's slick as all get out. So now I've got it. It's totally turned off right now, so I generally drop down a little bit. I try to get on it about as straight as what I was, and then hit it. Yep, that's pretty close. Set my cruise control at 9 miles an hour, and off I go. That's a nice mod. Very, very well built mod. Huh. Okay, now I know what's going on. Last pass is 6 miles an hour, and then I promise I'm going to run to the house and repair the combine. But all I do, now I like to run with the lines off on VCA. So they popped on when I'm turning, gives you kind of a guide to where you're at. Hit one button, it locks back on your line, and then the line shut off. Oh my God, what do you mean same or different from when you were here earlier? I'm sorry, it's saving. So KT, when you were here earlier, we were in this field. We come down here and we took this field off. We took this field off, and now we're up here taking this field off. The only 2 fields we got to go were back to the lane. No, we're in a different field. That field was one we needed acres on, and it was... $36.4 acres. Biggest field on the farm right now. Field 1's the closest one to it. It's 26.7. So that field that he's in down there is 10 acres bigger than the next biggest field. Oh, there's, like I said, Mortar, there's so many things you can set it up to do. Looky there. Looky there. Schwoke's coming down the road with the truck, and it is still on the map, guys. It is still on the map. And just pull right out into traffic. Oh, my God.
See, that's a kid all right there, buddy. Not a wreck at all. Hope Laura was watching, because I didn't hit nothing.
I'm going to pull a fast one here, guys. We'll pull a real fast one. Did you burn through all that lime down there?
Yep. I'm not done with it.
But this field I just pulled out of needs lime too.
Yep, that's the last one.
Well, we don't know. We got the 2 fields back the lane. I got to harvest. They may need lime. We don't know.
I didn't think of that, yeah.
I'm going to go to the field clear in the very back next.
W Bill? I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be on. Getting tired.
Well, what do you want to do? Up to you, bud.
I'm probably gonna get lime and get back to that field. That's probably, I'm probably gonna call it. I haven't had any. I'm beat.
I'm sitting on 6 hours of sleep in 2 days. So, I mean, a little extra sleep wouldn't hurt me if I can go in and actually get that sleep.
You got me beat.
Yeah, the last 2 days haven't been real good. Last night was meltdown mode. I had a bad night. $3,300 to repair the head, $800 to repair the combine.
Ooh. Peanut kept me up today. She was weighing. I think I got about 2.5 hours sleep today.
I really like Midwest Horizon. Midwest Horizon was an excellent map. It's about 40 mile from where I live. About every map I played, I kind of played it like I was right here in Northwest Ohio. We enjoyed Spring Creek. Spring Creek was a whole different playthrough. That's a 36x map. On the original playthrough, we got up to like 6,200 acres. When you were planting time or harvesting time, you needed 8 people on the server to keep it running. We started it, and I have that active on a second server, but it is, we're only up to like 2,600 acres right now. But I enjoyed that. But Midwest Horizon, we just kept doing playthrough after playthrough on Midwest Horizon. And we would just change where the farm was, the equipment, the storyline, and start over again. But we did that because, in all honesty, we had over 300 hours just in going into the map. We built a city. We put stone on the side of every road. We had entrances into fields. There were some ditches that did not have water in them. We put water in them. We had stuff everywhere. I mean, I'm dead serious. 300 hours of no playing, just landscaping and fixing the map. We had a working co-op. We had a working dealership on that map, and we did a lot of things on it. So like I said, you know, we had Rough Time Acres, which was an all Massey Ferguson farm. We had oh, come on, don't miss beans. We had the IRL farm, which is the equipment I have in real life, and started the farm that way. And then we ended up, Cobra and the Goat joined us, and we put a second farm on that one. Now his was all Caterpillar. He was a millionaire. Money was no object. Me, I was struggling to get by down here. But we've had a lot of fun on that map with the different playthroughs. We did one that was all white farm equipment. We did one that was a mix of equipment. We did an Alice Chalmers playthrough on that one. We did do one mega farm where we were running older Caterpillar equipment. That one didn't last very long. But Midwest Horizons was another very good map for 22. And Stitzer, this one's amazing. I'm very active. I've got a server up in 25. It's a community server for Missouri River Bottom. I have a smaller server up for Monteith that we've been having a blast on. And I've got a server started. It's not quite active yet for Ashton Corners. So I'm very active in Farm Sim 25. But this map here, Schwoke, Smethwick, myself, and Demonic was on it in the beginning. We haven't seen him in quite a while. But Schwoke and Smethwick and I, we were $2.25 million in debt. And we decided we were going to play this and get ourselves out of debt. So well, heck, I'm on day, 58? And we're over 1,000 hours on this gameplay right here. We're having a ball. KT, I don't remember which one you played in, bud. Oh, were you on the Four Corners map where we did nothing but harvest sunflowers and made mayonnaise with it? How much mayonnaise can we make in 24 hours? That was really fun. We also did another 24 where it was nothing but contracts. We owned all the equipment and do all the contracts we could and see how much money we could make in 24 hours. And we hit like $2.5 million, 24 hours. Oop. I meant to turn that on, not on and off. We've had some really, really cool playthroughs. But this whole Stitzer one it's fun. We were dragging in the beginning of Farm Sim 25 because we didn't have the mods, we didn't have the maps, we didn't have the stuff that we've got in here. And I had kind of laid off YouTube streaming when I went into fall harvest. Everything in real life, I have always streamed it over on Twitch. And I took a break. I wasn't active here for a month and a half, 2 months. And finally one night I thought I'm going to go back live on a Saturday night in here on Stitzer. Took about 5 minutes. And I sent a message to Schwoke and Smethwick and I said, I know what we've been missing. And they each come in at a different time, and it took them about 5 minutes, and they said, yeah, we've been missing this. Spring Creek, you were on the original Spring Creek then. That was huge. That was a lot of fun. And you know what ruined that map, KT? You know it as well as I do. I was fine with putting some animals on there and having some grass to mow for them animals, but I guess I wasn't really anticipating having the amount of animals that we had in there. It just got to be too much, and you get a lot of us that are grain farmers. We enjoy coming in and harvesting grain, running semis, running a grain cart, what have you. I think we had two John Deere 9870 combines, had 45-foot draper heads. Each of them had its own grain cart, 12-row corn heads. And I think we had 8 semis on that playthrough. And you'd get going. If you were in corn and the yield was good, you'd have, if you had one guy only in a semi, eventually he would get backed up. He'd get back with an empty semi and he'd have 3 semis sitting there full waiting on him. And, I mean, we had someone else that when he come in, that's all he wanted to do was run semi, and he ran the hell out of the semis. Master Chief.
Yeah.
86 Master Chief. And I'm telling you, in beans, he could keep up. We could be a third of the way across the map and he'd keep up with us. I don't know how fast he was driving to and from the farm, but by God, he kept us empty semis. As that farm kept getting bigger and bigger, people playing on the farm, when we would buy a new farm, you know, Schwoke had his own farm, Scooter's north, south, and west, I believe. He had 3 fields on his farm. But every person on that map, we would name a farm, whatever they wanted it. It could be their actual last name, their what have you. And another thing on Spring Creek was a first for something really, really big. Spring Creek was the first new Scooter's Pizza. That was Spring Creek. Yes, it was. I remember taking you into town that night. You got there and you seen it and you just stopped. You even called your wife to have her come look at it. Yep.
See, I thought that was on Yellow.
Nope. Spring Creek was the very first time we ever saw Scooter's Pizza in Farm Sim.
That was cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Might have to check out Midwest or like UMRB. Tahitian was fun. So now, Oli, Tahitian was different for us. We had 5 farms. Everybody ran. Schwoke had one, Smethwick had one, Coburn had one, Demonic Dragon had one, and I had one. And we started that map. I think we had $50,000 cash, and you had to use that to purchase your whatever equipment you wanted and contract to try to gain money and get that going. And I don't know how many seasons we did. I would venture to say we were over 20 seasons deep in that. And to see the farms grow over time and how each person ran their farm was really neat. But we quit playing it. We jumped back to Midwest just to get a little break from Tahitian for a little bit. And when we did, the server ended up corrupt and we lost it all. Another thing we did on Tahitian, there's a lot of underground trees in Tahitian. Well, there was a lot of things underground in Tahitian. Stuff that I think the map maker wanted to put in, but he ended up, he had it in there and rather than deleting it from the game file, it was just buried under the ground. You couldn't see it. And frame rates on Tahitian were really low. So we went in and deleted all that stuff in the map. I couldn't tell you how many trees we took out that they were made to look like bushes, but they were actually buried trees. And we took out tens of thousands of them. And we would focus on areas that was like around our individual owned farms, fields, so that your frame rate and everything was really good at them. But Tahitian was a lot of fun. I played UMRV in 19, and it was a good map. Don't get me wrong, but it's a little not my style of map. Oh, I about got a tree. Haven't heard a word from Lauren in an hour, and she'd have come out of the woodwork to nail me. It takes some time. I'm real good at screwing them up, Oli. I'm real good at screwing a server up. This one right here, this map here is actually still on my PC. So if we hit that night that Schwoke says, you know, I say, hey, I got to get to bed, and Schwoke says, hey, I want to play for a while, I just have to leave my PC on for him. We make it happen. Nothing will beat you hitting the bale loader on the tree branch coming out of the woods. Well, I'll tell you what, and I was in cab when that happened. I was in a backfield over there, and we have a lane through this woods. We have a lane through the woods over there to get to it, because there's another grass field right back there. So I hit the wrong button and lifted the bale loader up to unload it in that backfield, and I didn't want to do that, and I thought, to heck with it. I'm just going to leave it up in the air, and I'm going to run it clear back to the farm that way. And I was coming through the woods here, and I was in cab view so I could make sure that I was swerving to miss branches and trees. Well, I missed a branch. And let me tell you, that tractor stopped instantly. Matter of fact, the whole back wheels went up in the air, and you were looking straight at the ground. Oh, Lord. Now we got Max and Mary fighting over ice cream. You know what's good? I'm not a big ice cream fan. I could take it or I could leave it. We did, here in town, they put a little creamery uptown, and I'm going to be dead honest. You go up there, just get one scoop. Get one scoop and a waffle cone. You're fine. You don't need 2 scoops. You can't control 2 scoops. 2 scoops, you feed your shirt, your hands, your arms, center console. Yeah, it ain't pretty. Found the button to stop it from unloading on the steering wheel of control. Well, that's how you've got it set up. I'm liable to have mine set up differently, Mary. Remember, you can go in, and what we'd have to do is see what button it is you've got set up, and then go over and see what key it is. Then I could go into mine and see what key it is, and then flip over and set that button up on something. Yeah, I like me a waffle cone. Good waffle cone, good sugar. I like any cone. You guys keep this crap up, and I'm going to have to go out and have a damned ice cream cone before bed. No, I don't, Mary, in all honesty, I don't have a default button. Mine are all set. Everything in mine are different. Nothing works as it did when this wheel or side panel come from the factory. I've adjusted everything. I've even went as far, the little return button in the steering wheel, that's my horn. Big old Gleaner combine, that horn sounds kind of wimpy if you ask me. So right there we go. I turned GPS on and set it. The line shut off. And here we go. Me? So, Oli, you're going to love this. So I farm in real life. I have 2 tractors. I only farm just over 200 acres. I was right at 250. Lost some ground to solar panels. Then I gained some of it back. But I have a John Deere 7800. It's got duals and front wheel assist on it. I have a Magnum 7120 as my other tractor, and it don't have duals, but it also has front wheel assist. And then I've got a Gleaner R42 combine. Now this is an R62 with the acres we got in map. We needed a bigger head, so we went with a 28-foot head and an R42. The hydraulics wouldn't lift a 28-foot head, so I got a little bit of everything in there. I cannot stand Klaus. Mary, get that out of there. On this playthrough here, I'm going to hit a button. It could save, Schwope.
Okay.
So on this playthrough here, I'm real big with taking a farm. So the home farm is right here. Now this field back here is cash rented, but everything up here we own. We went in and basically plowed. So all of this we plowed together, and then we put it into 3 separate fields. So the fields feel right for the equipment size we're running. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 fields there, and then 1 here. From there, we come over here and we bought these 2. And then we just went last year and bought all of this right here. This is alfalfa. This is grass. This is split into 7 fields. And we still run this grass field. And if I'm bored, I'll run this grass field. If I'm not bored, I got to turn around here. If I'm not bored, I won't run that grass field because that backfield's a pain in the butt. But we try to play as realistic as possible. Now, there are times where we had to deliver 300 bales of oat straw, because in this map, we will plant oats. I pretend it's wheat because we don't plant a lot of oats in this area anymore unless you have horses. But we planted oats, and then we double crop beans into those oat fields. That's what this field right here was. It had oats in it earlier, and we harvested the oats. We picked up, got the field cleaned up, limed it, fertilized it if it was needed, and then turned around and planted beans in it. So we're double cropping that field. To take that many bales down, we do have a bale pickup that I think holds 16 bales. Yeah, you run 200 and some odd bales down there at that many at a time. So we did put an auto load trailer in here that we can empty them out and whoop, it just loads the trailer. So we can do our wool from the sheep that way in here. You know, it wasn't bad when we were smaller and didn't have the amount of stuff we've got at the end of the year. But it's kind of got where there's so many bales of silage, of oat straw, of wool, that it gets very, very tedious. On December 3rd of this year, we're going to have to sell 120 sheep because we got 120 about to give birth. You can only hold 250 in that barn. So we will go, we'll go there and we'll just sell them. We won't deliver them. The other month of the year, we have to sell 10. In that month, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll deliver the 10. We got a trailer that holds, I think, 13. So we'll deliver the 10 and we're good to go. Schwoke, I'll cut you a deal. I got the semi-filled. I got the combine at 40%. Give me 5 minutes and I'll have the combine filled, and that's where we call it for tonight.
Okay.
We'll come in Sunday, and Sunday we'll have to finish this field back here. We'll have to do the one last field of beans. I didn't look to see if this field here is going to need lime.
I think we just cultivate our butt off.
Yep, this field here needs lime too, dude.
Okay, no problem.
But yeah, I mean, it'll be a little bit of that, a little bit of lime, a little bit of fertilizer, and then we got a lot of cultivating to do. Hire a local group of teams to load and unload the trailers of bales. That's exactly what we did. See, Two Wolf's got this figured out. Just don't get Schwoke in that backfield. In what backfield? Schwoke has never had, you know, the one who almost dropped a tractor, and I don't remember if he had the mower or the baler on. Smethwick rubber banded, and when he got control of it, the one front tire was off the edge of the map. He about drove a tractor off the map, and we teased and teased him about that. That's his internet now. It still is not great, but it is considerably better than what it was before.
Oh, yeah.
But for the most part, all the harvest, we're doing it. All the planting, all the field work, keeping the lime up to date, keeping the fertilizer up to date. We do it all. And there is some landscaping things we wanted to do, but we were holding off because MRG was supposed to have an update here for Stitzer where he was changing the fertilizer and actually bringing precision with his fertilizer into game, and I was so excited for that. Well, it did no good to go in and do some of that landscaping when it's going to take a new game save. So we didn't do it, but we wanted to go around the house and kind of clean that up some, make that yard look better. When we first started, we mowed the yard. We'd mow it like every 3 months through the year. And we didn't mow it to bale it and sell it. We mowed it so it looked good. But it's got to now, we have so much going on the farm, we ain't got time to mow the yard. We just brought some goats in, put them out in the front yard, and let them mow the yard for us. Not going to tell MRG, but I might add a couple of new crops to his map once he drops it. I really like some of the new crops. Well, with me, Mortar, you know me. I'm a corn and beans. I'm a corn and beans guy. I do like wheat. I like wheat better than oats, but oats gives us that small seeded crop similar to wheat, so we've been doing that. I wouldn't be opposed. So we've got oilseed radish in game as a cover crop. I wouldn't be opposed to having ryegrass, because you could take a field like this and plant ryegrass in it. You could actually take a plane and fly ryegrass over it and plant it that way. It'll grow. And then in the spring, just walk out there, spray it with glyphosate. It kills the ryegrass, and then plant right into the dead weeds. I mean, that's how we do it in real life. That would be really cool here to be able to show that portion of the game. But, you know, some of the other stuff, I like how he's added, you have corn in here that you are supposed to use for feeding animals. Then the corn we grew, it is for actual selling grain, and I like that. I like the different kinds of fertilizer. Now I can tell you the potash and the DAP, which is what he's got in here, the potash and DAP doesn't go near as far in fertilizing as what the just regular blend of fertilizer does. But the regular blend is more expensive. We have never taken the time to figure out on the acre if one way is significantly cheaper than the other. We just run the blend, pretend it's a blend, and go on from there. Field grass grows so much taller than normal grass, and little heads on. Now, see, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Rye actually looks a lot like wheat. A lot of times it's bearded, so where you have your head, you have these little hairs coming out of it. That's called bearded. I think you meant triticale. And I've heard that pronounced triticale. I've heard it pronounced multiple ways. I'll be honest, Mortar, triticale, as an agronomist in this area for 20 years, I didn't even deal with triticale until like the last year or two. I had one guy that put it out as a cover crop. Yeah, that. He gave it to me and wanted me to hunt it down and find it for him for a cover crop, and I thought he was teasing me. Hell, I'd never heard of the stuff before. We don't plant that stuff up here. What are you talking about? 10 more things off a hunting to-do list, only 60 more to go. You got a short list, Batman. So, now I do. Maybe I get a little anal on this, but I'm going to turn GPS off. When I get up here, I'm going to put the head down, because that's how I would park the combine, and I'm going to shut the combine off. No, auger back. I'm not trying to shut I want the combine off. There we go. Okay, I'm set. I'm going to change screens here, Schwoke. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Guys, thanks for hanging out tonight. I truly appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button real quick. Really helps the stream. If you're not subscribed here, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe. Our goal for tonight was 670. I'm not positive where we ended up, but our overall goal is we want to break that 1,000 mark. We're live here Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday from 7 until ? And then we're live on Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 to 11. Saturday morning stream, I don't know. Normally we're live noon to 4. I may get stuck over working on the farm, getting the finishing touches on the drill, maybe getting the seed back to the house so that I'm ready to go. They're calling for rain tomorrow. They've moved it all over. They started out at 1/2 inch. They dropped it down to 2/10, and now we're back up to 8/10. So I have no clue how much rain we get tomorrow, but if we get 2/10 an inch of rain, I'll be planting beans Monday. And I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are good days. So I could have half the farm in them 3 days. So that's kind of the plan for now. But I am planning on being back live. I did get the sound issue figured out. I'll be try it again. I'll be back live on Twitch again tomorrow, 7 o'clock. So till we get a chance to do this again, stay safe. Renegade Nation, I love you all.